Alright, let's learn about the new red. Doesn't that sound fun? Let's do some working out of many things. Where to begin? I guess with the first boss. I think, what's the best way to organize this? We watch a video to remind ourselves, and we check our guide against the video. There's so much to do. Okay. One thing we definitely do need to do is get a list of responses from people and see what everybody's playing. Insane. So let's just add some of these in. Right, restart red rub. Probably set up by anything, right? Healer. Following. Restart red. Yes. Crazy. Does he have a second? We have an ult. His ults are all healers? No. Okay. I'm lying. Unholy DK. Okay. Next. Nara, BM Hunter, Fury Arms. Possibly Ogre. Possibly an Evoker. This doesn't have support. Okay. Let's add that. Can't add that. What? Okay. I guess D class is a range. Yeah, you don't need a note. We know about it. Okay, cool. Me? We'll just do this. Anything. Choose it. There's probably a none, but like, I'll probably start with DK because it's just easiest to not stress the healers out. So that's cool. Hobby. Why don't they put their character names in? Hobby, Unholy DK. He's got a silly eye. Yeah. Any else? Brewmaster / Windwalker Monk. Really? Morning, Keda. How are you? You're welcome to a whole different kind of stream. This is what we call. I had an inspiring idea that I just want to do raid prep, but I also want to stream. So I'm combining these two elements of my life together to do some shit. I don't know, but maybe like some people can watch it at some point and it'll help. So that's good. This part's really boring though. But at some point we're gonna get into like shit like this. Oh, and like, oh wait, hang on. I'm not logged into this maybe? Sad. Okay, I lied. And shit like this. And it's all gonna be very exciting. But, and then a little like YouTube shit. Very exciting there. But, we gotta do this boring shit first. No, doesn't matter. Confirmed? Yes. Oh. Yes, yes. Oh, this is why I just hide this. And then now it's gonna chase people up for us as well, which is nice. Liana. Where's everything? Where's a billion oaks? Cool. Casavier mention. Casavier. Paladin. Melee. Do you have a second pick? No. Cool. Good. Menchi. Seems generally undecided. Ellie, Ret, or Og, or Metaslav. DPS. I know I was talking to him, so Menchi. TBC. Amazing. Windhusar. And his warrior. Apparently Blood DK, he's not looking to change. He also plays the DK also, I think, and he's learning more. And then we start to build a list, you see. This is where it starts to get confusing. Capsunica. Then Rogue. Melee. No, cool. It's okay. And then we need to add the trial. Why is what? No, yes. Half wolf. Paladin. No. Cool. Wolf Escal, Fury Warrior, Skylar the BM Hunter. Wolf Escal, Skylar, Warrior, Melee. Yes. Still getting confirmation. Currently, though, I'm saying Hunter. Okay. And then, who are the trials? Oh, I've been pinged somewhere? Hello? Why haven't been pinged? Yes, sir. Okay, thank you for taking an in-combat screenshot, Kado. Trials. Wow. I'm gonna believe that Anara is gonna update these names to what they probably are. I haven't put Ray because Ray hasn't filled out the fucking spreadsheet, but... And this is where I'm pulling my data from at the minute. So you know, when you make this request to people and you say, yo, fill out the spreadsheet, and then people haven't, then they don't go on the list straight away. They get left off the list for a little bit, you know? Because, yeah. I also didn't put Nikram, who's on the trial list, and Erlin, who's on the trial list. So, but also there's Ray. So, Dwarf, we need to confirm with him that this is what he still wants to do, because I think he wants to play Enhancement Shaman. He's there? Did I just miss him? Oh, I did. He says Ret Paladin, but then he keeps telling me Enhancement. Okay, we'll put him as a Ret Paladin for now. Okay. Raymondo. This is why I thought this would be a good idea, because then like people can get involved and help. Preferred role, melee. Also plays Shaman as a melee. Melee. Might be a Shaman. Cool. Yes. Okay, what happened to Menchi? Menchi's unknown. Okay, Shui is a demon hunter. Zach is a mage. Wolf is a healer. Oh, a healer. No, a shaman healer. Lunaton is a shaman, an enhancement shaman. That may scupper Ray's dreams. Tags is a balanced druid. Himes is a mage slash evoker. I think we said evoker. Evoker. TV confirmed. Okay. These are the two that we're figuring out. Cool. This guy is a Ragu. This guy is a Ragu. Lynn is a shaman healer. this guy would be ranged or potentially a healer. I'm not sure. I feel like Olga's classed as range. This guy wants to be a ranged DPS, which isn't great news. He's probably gonna. Okay. Who else have we missed? Amore. Vlin. She's a monk. Healer. He is a warlock. Range. Oh, what is this? Oh, not that. Don't care about that. Cool. Why does this not have filters? Oh, that's so upsetting. Cool, that's better. Now I feel like I have to check everyone. Nara Bump is Rob. Matt's just the backup guy. Gus Menchie. Cool. Rev. No, I guess I need to speak to him. I'm just gonna TBD every trial. And rare. And cool, everything gets covered. I don't care about this. 2 tanks, 12 melee, 7 range, 5 healers. It's not a bad start. I know they can build on this, which is cool. Hang on, someone's at the door. Okay. Have I missed anybody else? Why does your other paladin keep appearing on this despite me removing it multiple times? I don't understand. I'm gonna remove it again now. Whoa! What the hell? Or maybe it's just out of that. There you go. Cool. Shimana. See, there are people we still miss because they just don't fill out sheets, man. Shimana. Melee? I think so. Nox. Oh. Okay. Ah, of course. Not this guy. We need to find out what's potentially going on with Joey. Oh. Cool. Don't need that anymore. Boom. Got these. Boom. That's saved. Boom. Need this? What we do need to do? I don't know if this is going to screw everything up though. Let's see how that affects. Sorry, give me a second, guys. I know this is something. I'm just trying to make some shit less visible to the public, huh? Because I thought that made sense. Is there any way I can just see who's in? Ah. Like that. Okay, I understand. Hang on, let me do this then. Oh, please don't be hard work. No, okay. And then And then cool. That fixes the link permissions. And let's just go back again, because that makes no sense. Cool. Simple enough. Cool. I think the raster stuff's up to date as far as it can be before the officers come back, which is nice. Yes. We can go here now. Someone doing this? I think Ray was doing this. And we can work our way through Vexy in a minute, I think. Just as a confirmation, we're gonna recap every boss, and then we're gonna start working on the ones that we haven't done. So we've done some of them, I think, and then there's like we're gonna pilot them out. So we've got Vexy, but we're gonna look at like how the red plan's gonna work for it, just so that people can get an idea. And I think this is gonna help everyone. So that'd be cool. Let me get to play with pretty pictures, but give me 2 minutes. But all we need is some trusted resources from the internet. And I think and this guy's been working hard, hasn't he? I don't know who this guy is. And like guys don't have a lot of views, but I feel like he's been doing some stuff, you know? Right, let's pause this this music. I want to see what this guy's saying. I don't know where he's come from, but I look, he's making shit. This guy. Let's see.
Vexy and the Gear Grinders burst into the scene as the first boss of the Liberation of Undermine raid in World of Warcraft: The War Within. This is a two-phase boss fight involving a dismantling phase where you tear down this giant war machine, and a burn phase where you do as much damage as you possibly can. The burn phase will be extended in duration depending on how well you perform during this phase. Each burn phase happens in 2-minute intervals, and you're going to want to make sure you hold your lust for the first one of these to be able to get as much damage out as possible. The fight starts with the Gear Grinder machine in the center. Pick this thing up and point it away from the group. The Tank Buster effect is going to knock the tank back, and on...
Okay, so tanks get knocked back, bleed. Dwarves good. Target suffers 200% increased damage from a tank buster for 25 seconds. So, taunt swap. We get some fumes. A little oil slick. Drop it against the wall. On heroic and mythic, and that's the job done, yeah?
Heroic and higher difficulties,
Boof.
drop a pool of oil on the ground that you're going to want to get out.
Boom. See, look
The
that.
oil is
Did you see
kinda
that tank
hard
go?
to see, and you're going to want to be stacking this
Yeah, oil kinda sucks, because black room. Cool.
in the same location as often as possible, limiting how much of the room is covered in oil. Taunt swap after each one. She's going to put purple circles on players that makes them spew oil out around them
More
after a
oil.
delay. These players should try and get to the same general location that we're dropping the oil so we can limit our oil pools.
Yes.
The oil does not do a fatal amount of damage, but it is
But you slipping gear grinder. I need to see a gear grinder bright spinning out. That's the thing I want to see.
significant. So if you end up double
I
stacking
don't.
oil, you're going to
I
want
assume that's a good thing.
There's a constant soft enrage
Yeah, look,
of
it spun out.
exhaust fumes
Hang on.
that are going to be a debuff
Did that
going
just
out
happen
to
there?
soft enrage of oil, you're going to want to use a
They
defense.
dropped oil.
There's a
That bad
constant
guy just.
soft enrage stacking oil, you're going to want to use a defense.
And then fire them all
There's
through
a
there.
constant
Ooh,
soft
they all
enrage
spin out.
of exhaust
and then
fumes
you can
that
just
are gonna
murder
be a
them, yeah?
debuff going out on the entire party. Every time this debuff
So you
goes
fire
out,
these
it
two
hits
through the
a little
oil,
bit harder.
leave them down next to the boss. That
So you're
seems pretty
eventually gonna
straightforward.
get overwhelmed by this. Red circles
Okay, yep.
will regularly appear around the arena, and you're going to want to just avoid these.
Avoid red stuff.
Periodically, she'll mark several players with red arrows on their heads. These players need to run towards oil slicks. They'll be chased by fire circles, and if any of these fire circles detonate within an oil slick, it will remove the oil slick from the field.
Winner.
That's going to be really important in making sure you have still enough room to be able to handle this boss as the boss progresses.
Dude, I mean, this guy just
Throughout the
explains
phase,
shit
she's
so
gonna be
simple.
gaining Energy. And if she gets
More
to 100
energy.
energy, she's going to begin her raid wipe mechanic,
Bad.
Unrelenting Carnage. This is just going to be raid wipe damage that you cannot sustain through. In
Mm-hmm.
order to stop this from happening, you have to break off the multiple plates that the boss has.
Oh.
Throughout the fight, she's going to call bikers. Red lines are going to appear, and bikers are going to ride down these lines, dealing damage to anybody along their path.
Cool. Do we see this? Red lines? Bikers.
Red lines
Apparently,
are going to
oil's
appear,
like useful,
and
though.
bikers are going to ride down these lines, dealing damage to anybody along their path.
Now, these will be targeted on people, so you're just going to end them
At
all.
the end of the line, they're going to stop
kinda
for a
through the
delay
bus, right?
and pick a new direction. During this time, players can burn them down. Upon
Burn,
taking
burn,
out a
burn.
biker, the player can hop onto the bike and shoot it at the boss. Assuming the bike doesn't hit any oil slicks along the way, it'll collide with the boss and remove one of the platings. Once all of the platings have been removed, the intermission phase begins. So phase 1 is about constantly avoiding fire circles and red lines. All DPS will
simple
be
boss, yeah.
prioritizing taking out the bikers, and then whenever a bike is taken out, you need to fire it off at the boss, assuming
Boom.
between you and the boss is not currently an oil slick. If it is, you need to either burn off that oil slick or move the boss into a better angle. Once you remove all the plates, she's going to enter into her pit stop phase.
Now that
a bunch
bit's
of pit stop
intriguing.
crew are going to rush in and attempt to repair her. And during this time, she's going to take 100% increased damage. Bust and pop all your 2 and 3 minute cooldowns, burning her for as much damage you can. Throughout this phase though, you're going to want to be constantly killing off the pit crew.
So why does
Interrupt
it say
her
it's
for as
2
much damage
minutes?
you can. Throughout this phase,
Because
once
he
you
said
removed all the plates,
it's a
she's
2
going
minute
to
thing.
enter into her pit stop phase.
But you
A
could remove
bunch
all
of
the
pit
plates
stop crew are going to rush in and attempt to repair her.
much sooner.
And during this time, she's going to take
theory.
100% increased damage.
So it's the
and
phases
pop all your
however
2
long
and
you
3
make
minute
it.
cooldowns, burning her for as much damage you can. Throughout this phase though, you're going to want to be constantly killing off the pit crew, interrupting and stunning them. You want to stop as many
These
repair
guys bad.
casts as you can to make sure that she doesn't get her
So we
plating
just do
back.
this, air bombs,
During
stun,
this tune-up time,
stun,
you're
stun,
dodging fire
keep hitting the
circles,
boss,
and there's
stun,
rage-wide
stun, stun.
constant pulse
Do
of
they
damage
actually
that
cast,
Healer's
or-
gonna have to maintain everybody through. After 45
Repair.
seconds, reduced
Oh,
by
it's
every time
kickable
the
too?
repair cast gets off, she will end this phase and go back to phase 1, and it's just a rinse and repeat going back and forth. This is a really fun and thematic entry boss that I had a really good time playing on all of the different difficulties. If you want to know about the mythic changes, follow our mythic guide right over here.
He's
That's
got a
it for
mythic guide.
Vexy and the
Let's have a look at the mythic
The
guide.
mythic version of Vexy and the Gear Grinders doesn't change that
I like this
much
guy's
from
voice,
the
it makes me happy.
There's only a couple more new mechanics that make the fight a little bit more challenging. If you don't know the heroic version, you're going to want to follow this link and learn about that
No,
first.
I already
before you
did
come
that,
here.
but-
This is
but
just
thanks.
going over the mythic strategies. In Mythic, the main first change that we have to worry about is the bikers. You're no longer
Mm-hmm.
going to immediately be able to mount up on a bike after taking out a Gear Grinder biker.
How sad.
Instead,
Need
the
oil
bike is
drones.
now going to have an empty fuel cell, and it's going to shoot out 2 soak mechanics when the bike's been taken out. One player needs to soak each of these locations, and
Ooh.
they'll become covered in oil. This is a debuff that will increase
Handy.
damage taken by the soak effect by
Yo,
50%
guys,
damage
guys,
taken
very
when you
quickly,
become covered in
we
oil.
steal
This
this.
is a debuff that will increase damage taken by the soak effect by 500%.
We steal
Each
this.
player can only soak once.
We steal this. And we put it put it? In here. Yeah. And then this is soaked for oil canisters. Visual. Yeah. Yeah, mythic catch barrels. Okay. This is the visual for this then. You probably can just put that next to there. Look, when this happens, sort this, and then send it. Cool. And then we'll deal with the supply rig as well, but let's have a look. What the man says.
Once you've soaked this, you're going to grab an oil canister, and you can deposit that canister into one of the bikes. Each bike will require 2 canisters to be
Very simple.
deposited into it before you're able to ride it into.
And then you can shoot the bike. Right, look, this bike goes through an oil slick. Look, you can see, oh, it still hits. There ain't no way. Look, that guy lied. Look, look, hang on. Wait, this guy gets on the bike. He shoots the bike where he shoots the bike through. That's an oil slick, right? That's a bike traveling through it. Look, boom, 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 and it hits the bus.
Also less forgiving for the oil spill. So when you fire the bike off at the boss, it's much more likely the bike ends up getting consumed if it hits any of the oil. You want clear, straight shots from the filled up bike into the boss. The boss also requires 2 more flames to be removed, so you can hit it with 6.
Now then, this has actually been helpful. See? So catch barrels. We know this. Super bike. Bike will get stuck on oil. Need good angles. And good burn. Maybe in Heroic 2, but probably. So test that. Okay, we test that too. That's cool.
Spikes before you get the intermission. This makes it quite tight to be able to get the intermission before the unrelenting carnage ability begins. Once you moved into the intermission, there's also a mythic change here. A support rig is a new mob that's going to spawn and slowly move towards the boss. This mob has a blue electric ring around it, and any of the pick-through mobs within this ring become CC immune and cannot be stopped from casting their repair. Your team needs to coordinate and take down the support rig ASAP, while a couple players still manage to interrupt and move around the existing pit mechanics that have not yet entered into the support rig's field. This makes it much more likely that the tune-up does not last the full 45 seconds, and she's going to become operational again more often. With the ever-increasing damage from the exhaust, and the
how we deal with that support is going to be interesting.
To stay alive throughout this fight and continue to hit her with all
because it was CCable.
Before the carnage ability begins. This guide helped your team figure out how to take down Vexy and the Gear Grinders on mid.
I mean, it provided me some very good basic insight, and I appreciate your work, man. I think this is good. I think this guy makes nice little guide. Some people should probably, yeah, let's give this guy a like, and we probably we sub. We ring gets a little bell. This guy's doing all right. Okay, so Vexy. Tank busters up oil on the ground. Cool. Players are randomly targeted with oil. And heroic oil bills can screw bikes. So drop and position good. Cool. Catch barrels too, right? Yep. I don't think there's anything particularly egregious that we're missing from here. So let's have a look at how this would go. Let's see. And the Gear Grinders. Yeah. So let's say you got some bikes and they all spawn like this, right? You've got your little dudes, like players and shit, and you've got your tanks, and you're gonna probably face the boss like this, because your tank's eventually he's gonna get flung over there. Sorry, Vexy, it only wants me to show the tank. Yep. I went. This one. Hopefully. So, do we have oil spills? Soaked in oil? No. Oil slick. Well, we can. It's not a great visual. Let's just say that we drop like an oil spills over here somewhere for the initial part, and then you probably put the bus. And then down you go, and like there's 2 of them, right? So you like try and drop the 2 oils like this, probably, and then you have like these your oils, right? Obviously they won't exist on the thing, but that's fine. And then you bet all of these. So that they end up going through the bus and landing here, I think. And the tanks kite this way. These go through the bus. They all land here. Everyone nukes them down. You shoot them all into the bus. The tanks rotate clockwise. And then you just rinse and repeat that. I can't see a logical reason why that wouldn't work. So let's just check on the Dratnos. Because Dratnos is generally pretty good at this. You know, here look. All bosses.
Hello everybody, my name is Dratnos, and in
Fucking
this
winner.
video I've compiled all 7 of
Oh.
the mythic bosses that were tested,
What a hero.
and we'll talk about the mythic changes for them. If you want to see the
Okay.
non-mythic mechanics,
Yeah, I do.
more on those, I have videos for each of them.
I want to put all your videos on the stream. You gonna link it?
Hello
Where's your
everybody,
link?
My name is Dratnos, and in this video I've compiled all 7 of the mythic
He lied.
bosses that were tested, and we'll talk about the mythic changes for them.
I think.
If you want to see the non-mythic mechanics, a little bit more on those, I have videos for each of them. Link a playlist or whatever thing.
Ah,
so this
thanks,
is the
Dratnos.
boss, Vexy
Wait.
and the Gear Grinders. On this one, the big difference
What?
is... Hello everybody. My name
Alright,
is
we're just
Dratnos,
going to your
and
channel,
in this
but I'm confused. I'm maybe not smart enough. Did you make a real playlist? There we go.
Hello everybody. My name is Dratnos,
Wait.
and in this video
Ah.
I've compiled all 7 of the bosses that were tested,
Okay,
and we'll talk about...
thanks. Let's start.
Hello everybody. My name is Dratnos.
Hello,
and welcome
Dratnos.
to the first boss on Heroic.
Thanks for being
Video
here
testing Vexy and the Gear Grinder.
and helping us.
It has a very fun respawn
With your
animation,
sexy
which I
beard.
won't spoil, but look forward to that when you do get into this raid. Boss is pretty simple. It does Tank Buster, which is a Tank Buster.
Mhm.
It also drops these oil spills. It spews this oil out from itself and then at these ranged players. You can stack
You
it
see,
up.
they're basically
It
doing
does
what
an
we're saying
annoying
here.
kinda
Look, you
slow
take the
if you're
bus
in it,
here.
very slow thing. A little bit of damage as well, and you can burn it with this incendiary fire as well if you want. But it's not super vital to do that. And it also summons bikers. So on pull, the boss has 6 stacks of this defensive plating, which reduces its damage taken. And you can remove stacks of that by crashing into it with the bikes. So to do that, you kill off the biker on the bike, and then you get to take control of the bike, aim it at the boss, shoot it, and if you do that 6
Is it
times,
3 at a time?
you will clear all those stacks. If you don't do it in time, the boss will go a little bit crazy mode and kill you all. So you do need to make sure you actually land all 6 of the bikes in there. It's around the like 1 minute 50 mark or something that the boss starts full energy. Maybe 1 minute 4. I don't know. It's maybe it gets 1 energy a second or something like that. That's probably what it does.
So it's
Probably
just
around
constant
1:50
biker
is
threat.
when it, will start that cast that you want to stop. But we used 2 minutes on pull, so we actually delayed sending in our last bike until that around 1 minute 40-ish mark.
we're doing
So
Jet
we
and
get the
Spotty.
bike here, and shoot this one in, and now it's down to just 2 stacks of the plating, and then I'm hopping in the last bike, and I'm actually delaying this. Now you only get 20 seconds to shoot the bike, the debuff there, so I do have to actually make sure I click before the end of this, but yeah, as we approach that 1 minute 40 mark, I guess it's not 1 energy per second because it's not going just yet. But it will, once it does reach full energy, it will start that intermission cast. Or not the intermission cast, but damage cast. Once you hit it with the 6th bike, it will enter this intermission instead, do this mechanical breakdown. Now, during this, in addition to a bunch of stuff to dodge, the boss is taking double damage, great opportunity for Lust and all your cooldowns, and the boss is going to be summoning ads that will come and try and repair it, which, of course, you don't want. These pit mechanics, they can be CC'd, they can be kicked, they can be stunned, but there are a lot of them. So grouping them up with something like A-Bomb Limb, and then hitting them with a Solar Beam, very powerful, very nice effect. AoE CC in general, and just cleaving them down. You don't want to focus damage on them, right? Because you want to just be hitting the boss, and they will despawn at the end of this intermission anyways. So if you just like mass rooted them out as well,
Intermission has
an
an amount of time it lasts regardless. So what happens when the cast ends? So the cast's going to end.
Out of just one intermission, and,
Poof.
then it moves back to phase 1.
And then it just comes back. So it doesn't matter. So even if you... Okay.
You swap every time the boss casts.
And that's it, yeah. This boss is pretty straightforward. Cool. So you're gonna just fire bikes, general direction of boss, drop slicks here, blow up, don't let pit mechanic dudes. You keep these guys like groups and CC them in the intermission, but we can move that after. Yeah, in fact we'll just do it now. Right, so this is cool. So in the intermission, dish don't need that, dish don't need that. Wherever this thing ends up being is somewhere around here. All these dudes are fucking all over the place eating that yellow shit. And then these guys just need to be group. Oh. Group. And CC. These dudes. Okay. To stop them like doing their little casting. And that's the second phase. These guys don't exist in the first phase. There it is. Try to end bikes so they end up near the boss likely. Kill bikes and send that boss. Easy. Times 6. That is Rexy of the Gear Grinders. This one, I think. Let me see. And then we could add so this is the bit where I start getting confused. This is a heading. So then we could add red one as a heading. But I don't know, just embed. God, I love my life. Look at this. Fucking crazy. I always thought they were like little things, but maybe I'm wrong. And then as we edit the red plan, this should appear here, which is cool. Let's just check that. If we just add a get and make it huge, and then save it, and then go back here, And then refresh maybe. And then fuse get. Oh my god, so good. The attack is like insane. I love it. Right. Why we turned all the music off? We probably should keep that on. There we go. Cool. Insane. Right. Does Dratnos have anything to say about the mythic version of this fight? Wait, does he have anything else to say about this fight?
Buster, you just one cast and you swap, and you know, you can burn the oil if you want to. Doesn't really matter too much if you do or not, but you can if you want to with the fire, or you can just leave some oil on the ground. You can put them off to the edges like our ranger are doing over there. Great work by them. But it's a big room. You don't need all the space, and I guess a good thing to do is when the boss spawns this set of 3 bikers and they charge, it's good to bring the boss onto the bikers so that you can cleave easily. But yeah, mostly the most important thing I guess is probably to just kill the bikers.
Bring the boss 2
rather than
bikers.
focusing on the boss during this part, because
Handy.
if you don't kill
The boss seems fairly flexible in its movement. Yeah, boss fight thief. And also a move boss. Oh. Cool. I think that does seem interesting is what these timers are. So, Tank Buster happens every 25 seconds. Spew oil is the movement thing. Just have, oh, look at this. It's just that incendiary fire or standing fire. Actual fire. Focus covering exhaust fumes equally. Yeah, but just spew oil in general is kind of fine, right? Like there's fire. Danger level. Wait, does this just say the same thing for all of them? It does, okay. It's just not updated yet, which is fine. Because it's a beta. Exhaust fumes. Okay, what do we care about? Bikers. 21, 50. So you wanna, how many bikers? I assume it's 3? So you could essentially have it done by here, but you can also, yeah, okay. So these changed, yes. And then the intermission is like 2:08 to 3 minutes. So we want to lust the intermission. Oh. Lust here. Lust here. I mean, just make sure that everyone knows. Lust here. Cool. And it just helps me like remind my own brain sometimes. So the bikers are pretty straightforward. The oil just gets spewed, and then so after every oil spew, there's an incendiary fire. Wait, there are 2 after this one. But you also, you could have one guy that clears those and one guy that clears those. I don't think he's going to be that in-depth though, for the first boss.
6th biker in time, and the boss reaches full energy, it will wipe you, so you do want to make sure you actually get to that
Kill
point. As far
bikers
as
at the
first
boss.
bosses go,
Anything
I
else?
think this is a really great one. It's pretty forgiving. It has a big damage amp. It has some ads you can AoE.
We like a big
It has
damage
some
amp.
cool mechanics. It has some great flavor. Much better than Olgrax, which, you know, Olgrax had like an annoying immune intermission. This boss has a fun AoE damage amp intermission. Much more
See,
fun.
this is the hype for this red
Yeah,
button.
that's
Oh, this
all
is
there is
good.
to this one.
Okay, let's just double check your mythic shit.
Stick mechanics, a little bit more on those. I have videos for each of them.
Yep.
The big difference is that each of the bikes, when you kill it, will throw out 2 canisters that need to get soaked, and then those need to then be refueled back into a bike. Each bike needs to be fueled twice, and then you can shoot it at the boss. Other than that, there's not really too much else going on except for a slight change in the intermission as well. But so you can see the bikes come over here, and we DPS them down, and then they'll make 2 soak circles. And you can only soak a canister like once every minute, or else it does way more damage.
Boom.
But there you can see
These are
those
the bike
soaks.
circles.
Very easy to see where they are. And then
So I
you
killed
capture
2.
the canister, and then you go
They're still
deposit
killing
that
3
into the bike,
bikes.
and then it will turn usable.
They seem to be stunned for a
And,
while.
you still need
Ooh,
to
same
land 6
timing
bikes
as
into the boss before the intermission
that
starts.
other dude.
During the intermission, you have
Boom,
an
and then
extra
a new
type of
set
ad
come.
as well on Mythic, and that ad will grant CC immunity. Now, that particular ad.
Then you just need a
there was some few
rotation,
interactions.
so
Some
we'll
things were
just
still
if
working,
you haven't
some
sucked, you
CCs were
gotta
actually
suck.
working on that ad, and others weren't, and it was somewhat
Yeah.
inconsistent. So it remains to be seen exactly what the set of allowed and not allowed.
And then you'll fuel
CC
up a
is gonna be
bike.
for it once we get to live. I also have picked a pull at random.
Okay,
to show
yeah,
you, so
they're-
hopefully we make it to intermission on this. It's actually looking a little bit
They're going to
looking
shoot
kind of good. Maybe we've got.
these bike.
Oh, we've only
Okay.
we maybe don't have enough bikes here to get there before, because you still need to slam the 6 bikes in. So we need 1 more bike, 2 more bikes actually. Still, I think we're toast here. I don't think we've got enough on this. Yeah, let me. I'll
Is
try
that
and find
because
some
they've
footage from
missed
intermission if we can.
socks?
Okay, here's some footage from a pull where we made it to intermission.
Boom.
You can see
Yeah.
you break the 6th bike into the boss, and then it does the breakdown just like on Heroic.
Because you can
This
theoretically
time
miss
there are these
socks
sort of
as
drones
long as by the end of it
that
you've
will
killed all
come
the
with
bikes. It's
these
just the
ads,
more
these
socks that you
support
miss.
and they are supposed to be granting CC.
So the more socks that you miss, the longer it takes. Do the bikes? Yeah.
Made it to intermission.
Wait.
See if I can find some footage of one of the
Did that bike do damage?
Okay, here's some footage from a pull where we made it to intermission.
Boom. No. Okay.
You can see you break the 6th bike into the boss, and then it does the breakdown, just like on Heroic. And this time there are these sort of drone ads that will come with these ads, these support rigs, and they are supposed to be granting CC immunity to the ads that are within
What is that? Tank damage?
that range. Somebody said we could fear the support rig, which seems weird because it seems like a mechanical. You can see it's getting gripped and bounced around there. But the repair cast of the ads that are inside it weren't kickable because they were being protected by this high maintenance cast, which made it so that the boss then got healed up. So depending on what set of CCs do work on those support rigs, the Mythic strategy is probably just going to involve keeping them out or killing them quickly. And I think they will all go away once the intermission cast finishes anyways. All right, let's move on to the Cauldron of Carnage. All right, so this is the Cauldron of Carnage. You'll notice right at the
Okay.
start.
So I think we can safely say this is pretty straightforward. Now then, let's have a look at the. Oh, that wasn't very clever. Okay, let's have a look at Vexy's loot table. And then let's have a look at this maybe? Yeah. Let's have a look at what these things do. And maybe try and figure out what's really good for people from this boss. Because we understand how the boss works. We got all the little abilities down. I have no idea what it drops. Or how good it is for anyone, so that's fun. Let's see what the recommended thing from our little spreadsheet is. One-Armed Bandit, Mugsy, Galliwix, Mugsy, Galliwix. Okay, so there's no, like, no goodness from any of these, but I mean, these are just the last 3 bosses, so that's... Does it drop anything? Let's find out. Okay. Crafting regions. Interesting. Staff, but not a good one. Well, here's first. IG here's first stuff. Monks and druids are gonna like this. Plug gear. Again, it's just tier in it. Quick burst. Is there anything cool from the first boss? Is the main question. No. All these are just piece upgrades. That's fucking cool, by the way. Like, that's cool. It's an int sword though. I assume it also, maybe it also comes with. Do we need to log into PTI? Okay. Vexy's pit whistle. Summon pit bot girdle. Put nearby enemies in rotor oil and this other. It ensures you take the blame. Ability parts explosively. So what, does he like increase your threat or something? It ensures you take the blame. Really? Alright, let's have a look. Because the problem. Doesn't matter. Wait a minute. Blazer of Glory. Just stats. Launch your gear grinders like exploding upon impact, doing damage split between enemies. It's not exactly insane, is it? For the most part, all of this is trash. I can't see, does this have anything good? It's an IG, so it's a nice main stat. 1,320,420 damage. That's 620, that's not a lot of damage. They're kind of good for Mythic Plus. Some of them, maybe. But I don't think you'll find, very little damage. Increased by 15%. 1 minute 30 seconds. It's just neither of these are like ideal. Okay. So no one cares about that. What we do need to know though is if the only an only edgy. Ooh, what are these? Galley books. Okay, Sheer Hands is the second boss. Bog standard fist weapon, bog standard bow. No one's really gonna care about any of this in normal. In heroic, it probably might. Ooh, tickets. Reignite the pilot light to gain insight for 15 seconds after casting 3 harmful spells. This is a beam. Ooh. And damage to up to 5 enemies in fire. You have to aim it. This could be interesting in certain situations. Probably a really good like fire mage trinket if they can get the right positioning and target a faraway mob. Mainly for the intellect. Casting 3 harmful spells. Like, because you could just hit this and then start your combust and you just get free in. I just don't know if it's enough in. Change for skin 15 seconds, nice. The abilities, nature damage, what? 1.6 million, 302,000. Increased by 100% with each blast. Yeah, but this just does more straight away. Maybe that's just a numbers thing and it'll change. Okay. So let's just look back at this video again. No, not this one.
My name is Travis. Welcome to Heroic.
This one.
Hello, everybody.
Alright, we don't even need the sound now. We just need to watch these bars. People seem okay. Spear oil takes some people. Not many. I think the main thing in this is the constant pulsing AoE damage, right? Getting hit by bikers probably kills you. Dish. That guy got hit by one, I think. The tanks just get hit, but that's fine. For the rest of the part, like, okay. I know the damage is obviously probably different. The guys with the oil. Not damage that. Okay, so if I look. It's not a noticeable. Oh yeah. Boom. Boom. Is that a 2 stacks now? Boom. Wait, no, this is the tank bleed, I guess? Yeah, that's the tank bleed. So where... Boom. Boom. No, they do, they have 2 stacks. Ready? 1. Where? Maybe not. But when that... Okay, no. What is this ability? Sorry, I get really... Let's see, I'll delete. Yeah, so it explodes, inflicting damage to all players and triggering a shower of burning shrapnel. But just inflicting damage, so don't. Very important. There's red damage. And make sure it's swirlies on the floor. Very important. Okay. I think. This auto saves. which is nice. It's like not the cleanest looking ship, but it gives us a good idea. So what? And me just talking to myself now, what looks good for this fight? Pretty much most things that can get out are capable of catching stuff. You rotate the soakers. There's not a lot of specific niche classes you would use here, I don't think. You want something that's got a good 2-minute burn. So enhancement shavers. And you need some good CC plans for like what you're gonna do with these. Let's see. CC plans. CCs. And 2-minute burn glasses. There are considerations for what we want in the team. It feels like it's not going to make much of a difference because it's the first boss. And it's probably quite easy. But I want to do this as like in depth as possible so that we get a real good understanding and it helps me learn too. Okay, I'm gonna go pee and maybe grab some food for a couple of minutes and then like I'll come back and we'll do the second boss. That sounds fun. Robbie's getting us the main damage points for the fight, but I think we know what they're going to be. Hello, Sammy. I'm Nick. Do you want a brew? Sammy. Yeah? Okay. But you read just the other day. It said you'd subscribed. What do you mean? Oh. Maybe you lied. Oh my god. Thanks, Sammy. You're amazing. You bruise on the way. Yay. Um, let me see. I think what we should also do is probably just join the Discord channel in case like people wanna come hang, maybe. No, not that one. How do you do this? Create a channel. Edit channel. The kitchen. Save. I told Anara I'd do that, so I shouldn't let her down, you know. But she said she might want to see it. Okay. What? Unpublished. Winner. Cool. So I think we've covered Vexy and the Gear Grinders. We're very happy with how this is looking. Got a little red band going. You don't have many comp specific things. The loot's kind of trash. There is some potential loot though. We should actually see. Now the more I think about it, the better I think. Now, none of it is tier. And when you first run through, you probably don't care about any of it. Because, well, You probably just don't hand out the loot for this boss until it's ideally after like Bandit, I guess. Yeah. What does some Mugsy then doesn't have tier? No. So you in theory want to kill everything up to Bandit. And then organize all the tier, but that's a lot of work, so. Everyone gets tier sets from the second, third, and fourth, and fifth spot. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And Galliwix drops an Omni token? Is that still true? Maybe he doesn't. Ah, Curia. He drops a Curia. So he potentially gives people any form of extra sets. So all you need to do is you look at this and you go, right, well, who can get what? And then who gets what else comparatively to that? Everyone gets a Curia. And you get a Catalyst charge, right? So in theory, if you get 2 set of Curia and a Catalyst charge, you can pretty much build your 4 set then and there. But you would be wasting a Catalyst charge on just having that piece of gear, so it may or may not be worth it. Okay. Fun. Cauldron. Let's do the fun bit first. Not for this. Holy run. Of Carnage. Then like they start here-ish. And here-ish. This is just the basic stuff that we're going to put down so that we can learn from this year. So you're probably going to have a tank, 2 healers on each side, and then 7 assorted like these dudes, you know, and maybe like it's not completely true for this side, maybe there's like a melee on this side or some shit, but and then we need to keep these bosses apart. An intermission, they're gonna bash heads like this. And mythic and tiny little Dizzle ways are cool. Okay, so we're gonna go through this one a step at a time, and do the exact same thing we just did. Woo! But for the next boss, because it's kind of fun. Okay, so split the team in half. Check. We need to die at the same time. Well, fine. 100 energy, they charge each other, and start an intermission. Check. Each team handles a set of mechanics, split by side for convenience. Convenient. I feel like maybe now then, we could do this. We could cut this, or copy this into here. Oh, no, let's just add a new one then. Okay, so maybe the play is, because of how this boss works, you do it like this. and then you can explain each one at a time, and then you bring them together for the intermission. I think that will help people maybe understand better. Okay. Now we're formulating a red one. It's just the clash. So in the intermission, all you're really doing is throwing these two dudes in this box here. And then everyone's kind of, I mean, these guys can come this way. These guys will come this way. And then you just swap over after it, but we'll get to that. Okay. Okay, there's a big bomb that has to be soaked. So, Flanero side, big bomb. Scrap bomb, I assume. Double check. Abilities. Scrap bomb. Bonus splits a ball of scrap that explodes after 10 seconds. 10 million damage to players, knocking back players within 8 yards. Reduced for each player hit within 8 yards of the scrap bomb, and it leaves behind a molten pool. This molten pool spreads across the ground, sending fiery waves in multiple directions, inflicting 2.5 million fire damage every second to players touching it. Okay, does it then go away? 5 million fire damage. But he doesn't do it. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. So let's have a look at the video for it, just to make sure that we're exactly where we want to be. The Cauldron of Carnage. Join us.
And welcome
Hello,
to
friend.
the Cauldron of Carnage, the second boss in the raid on Heroic. This is an interesting boss. So you've got a dinosaur and a gorilla that are fighting each other, and they start on opposite sides of the room. And if you bring them too close to each other, they get a big shield, so you don't want to do that. And also, each of them stacks up a dot on players that are nearby. So
Okay.
eventually you'll want to swap which side you're on so that you don't stack too much of dot. Now, this is the T-Rex. This one is Flarendo. Eruption Stomp here just hits the tank for a bunch of damage and makes those fire waves come out from where the tank is. This boss also throws scrap bombs. This is the T-Rex. This one.
Right, so look,
you wanna
this
swap which
look
side
here.
you're on.
This
Close
is
to
the
each
web
other, they get a big shield,
bomb.
so you don't want to do that. And also, each of them stacks up a dot on players that are nearby.
Soaked.
So
Boom. Immune, apparently, in this
eventually
case.
you'll want to swap which side you're on so that you don't stack too much.
Sends out
dot.
waves.
Now,
and then
this is the T-Rex.
stays
This one
here.
is Flarendo. Eruption Stomp here just
They're gonna
hits the
stay
tank
here
for a
for
bunch of damage, and
tank gets
makes
hit with
those
the same
fire waves
thing.
come out from
More
where the
fire
tank is.
waves.
This boss also throws scrap bombs at random players.
More
that are
bombs.
nearby.
Okay,
And
these bombs are
humans
quite
do,
regular.
Like 70 million fire damage split between everybody at this raid size that's soaking them. But you could either immune soak them or as a tank pop a bunch of defensives and soak them that way. And that was really important because, especially on this overlap, everybody gets these circles around them that's pulsing damage. I suspect that they're going to add something like you need at least 4 people to soak it. Right now it only has a you need at least 1 person to soak it mechanic. But I suspect they'll be adding more of that. So yeah, the boss does 3 of these bombs per side. We tank soak the first
3 per
2 and
side,
then
okay.
soaked the last one. And then after this, the bosses charge into each other
Right.
and do a colossal clash where they basically are just kind of RP fighting each other. They're not actually doing damage to each other, but here's a good time to actually cleave. They're also doing
So he's
raid
getting
damage.
boss
And
debuffs.
each time they do this, they do 15% more of that damage as
Is
well. So
there a good
it
logic
ramps
to
up
that?
over the course of the fight. And you have a bunch of these fire waves and lightning swirlies.
Okay, everyone's getting
Now,
buff
after this
debuffs, but
very
now these
natural
guys are
time to
going
swap,
into
so
the
each
other
time
side with
everybody
like
swaps sides
5
after this
stack
one.
already, yeah?
Here is the
Or
lightning
is that
bolt.
just because of the
So
proximity?
the
There's no
lightning
way to
gorilla
avoid
casts
it.
static charge. Now
No.
you see I have a bar at the bottom.
Hang
which
on.
After this is a very natural time to swap.
Hang on.
They're also kind of bosses
Right,
charge
okay.
into each other.
They hit
Do a
here.
colossal clash where they basically are just kind of
Do
RP
sh-
fighting each other. They're not. actually doing
Everyone's
damage
getting
to
a
each
stack
other.
of this, right?
Here's a good time to actually cleave. They're also
Yeah,
doing
you.
range
This is
damage,
basically
and
where you
each time
start.
they
You
do
reset
this,
on your
they
stacks.
do 15%
Okay.
more,
Okay,
of
okay,
that
okay.
damage as well. So it
Because
ramps
they're gonna
up
go
over
to
the course of the
20,
fight.
but
And
then
you have a
they're
bunch
gonna
of these
drop it.
fire waves and lightning swirlies to dodge. Now after this is a very natural time to swap, so we just have everybody swap sides
Mm-hmm.
after this one. Here is the lightning boss. So the lightning gorilla casts static charge. Now you see how here is now after it ramps up.
Okay. Important things about the dinosaur. For Scrap bombs. Yeah. Let's just... The tank gets knocked in the air. So you probably want to do is that. Bait the scrap bombs out and then bugger off. Cool. Probably against this wall. Fiery wave, and he does a random frontal as well, yeah. Eruption stomp is the tank thing. Boom, you're gonna get knocked in the air with this. Can leave behind one of these. And when that's up behind, that sends off this. Like a chain of events that we need to remember. Blistering Spike is what?
Hello?
Yo! Oh. Hello.
I was wondering if you could hit me up with a Gildenmite online.
Yeah, let me log on live. Real Warcraft live.
Oh, you weren't online?
I'm on the PTI. Looking at
Oh,
the red stuff for next season and abilities and loot and just everything, you know.
alright.
And the dungeon journal on there is just easier to jump into sometimes. This one maybe. Do you want to DM me your character name and server? Are you Horde or Alliance?
Alliance.
That's good.
Let's see if I can spell it right. To... No. I think it is spelled like that, yeah. And then Terma.
Okay. What server? Terran Mill, okay. uh,
It might be...
did it work? Oh.
No, it's the other one.
Try this. Oh yeah, you used on Terran Mill already.
There it was.
Boom!
Perfect.
Winner. Trial. Cool.
Thank you.
That's all very welcome. Right. Let's see. Okay, so we've got scrap bombs. This goes off, this guy gets knocked by it, this lets out a wave. This guy does taking damage. You do nothing else, and then that's it, right? Scrap bomb, phlegm. Oh yeah, and phlegm is a big spread circle. Cool. Just pop in some TLDR notes here. Scrap bombs. Gotta be split arcs. Leave a pool. And do this.
I have to go and help my girlfriend real quick. Be right back.
Yeah, so good. And tank buster does let's do. Ooh, the white dubs are coming. And molten phlegm. Big spread circles. Bro, this isn't a game. What do you mean? I feel like you might be a robot. You really love this game of mine. This is not a game. This is Google Chrome. But I'm glad you like it. To leverage some ideals together. What does that mean, man? Leverage some ideals? Ideas? Leverage? Well, I don't. I probably just ain't gonna hit you up on Discord, but that's very sporadically random. Cool. And then we do this, and then they get knocked up by this, and then where's Phlegm? Phlegm. Why is Phlegm not on here? Blastburn Ruriken. Now the question is, the Blastburn Ruriken. We got way too far here, Dratus. So the Blastburn
If you bring them too close to each other, they get a big
Okay, so that goes.
shield, so you don't want to do that. And also, each of them stacks
I'm
up
guessing
a
you
dot
don't aim the
on
quick on another
players
one.
that are nearby. So
Because they seem to
eventually
be
you'll wanna
relatively overlapping. Dodge front, so don't aim at bomb soccer people. Because they'll be really mad if you blow them up with a big frontal beam when they're trying to sock a bomb, I bet. Okay, and then, wait. Like this? And then we're gonna put this down at the bottom of here too, because I like just doing this, you know? Oof, embed. Then as I go, I can see the edits on it. Fucking, this shit goes so hard. God. Oh. I think a good little practice thing that we could do right now is get rid of all these. I like how Sprocket Bungalow can stuck is just this. Right. We probably remade that one too. Cool. Can I organize these by like no? Okay, but then we probably make one for every boss. So we'll make one for Rick and call it Rick. And then we'll put that in the Rick one. No, not that one. This, maybe. Crazy fun. And then we'll make one for sticks. My phone is going to this new phone. Is it about? I think it is about Sammy. You can do your thing if you want. Well analyzed. No, that one. Share URL. Please don't put the edit URL in any of these. I'll be really silly. Sticks Bank Junker. Yes. Yeah. Sprocket. 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 Sprocket Monger lock and stock. First thing you're getting, bud, is your red one, because we haven't done much else with you, but I kind of want to just do this because it looks cool. Yep, cool. New one. Bandit.
I'm back.
Yo. Okay, we did that one. Luna. Luna's on my list somewhere. Hang on. Luna. Enhancement Shaman. I know it's gonna message them anyway, it's okay. Mugsy. Then one more, which no one really knows.
So far into the season now, I've even started fishing. I don't even know what's wrong.
That's how you know that, like, It's time for a new Warcraft season, right? When you sat there fishing up sharks in like Hallowfall, and you're like, what am I doing with my life?
There's nothing to do. Well, I'm thinking maybe I should go and do the bee farm, because I already have the Alunira mount. But I'm thinking about if I do that, it's gonna be a shit ton of money for next season when you're crafting up the stuff.
Mm.
But I also get the shards, so if I just make a hunter and I decide that I want to have 2 Alunira, I will most likely have the shards as well.
Yeah.
Imagine having 2 Alunira mounts. 2 Alunira pets and then sitting on the mount. That is a big flex.
That is a big flex. Also, they're making pets bigger, and there's a lot of arguments about hunters needing to use smaller pets, but let's not go there. Oh my god, that was so funny. Right. Sorry, my brain's like a bit fried today. I'm building raid plans and healer cooldowns and boss guides and just stuff, you know.
Who's the main healer?
Who's the main healer? Well, the healing officer?
Yeah.
He's called Hellreza in Discord. He's a druid. Are you a healer? Wait, what are you on my list as? I have you on a list somewhere, Luna.
Well, I was uncertain. I was gonna test out Pharaoh, but it was not my place down.
What did you end up?
I
Shaman?
back to my my shaman that was
And-
already geared, so I don't have to start up.
Enhancement Shaman. Cool. There we go.
Yes.
Cool. Confirmed. Thank you. Your spreadsheet's updated. Right. Vexy's done. Cauldron of Carnage is kind of done. I just need to upgrade the red plan.
But I will most likely also have an alt or 2. So if it's needed for specific fights, it's most likely gonna have 2 or 3 maxed out chars anyways.
Yeah. If you know what your main alt will be, you can also tell me that and I can put that in too, but if you don't, then it's okay, we can...
Yeah, I'm definitely going Enhancement Shaman as my main.
Yeah, but if you know what your like primary alt is, if you have one of those, then you can tell me, but it's not like mandatory.
Most likely gonna be my Demon Hunter.
Demon Hunter. I'll pencil you in as a Demon Hunter alt. Just because it helps me understand. And then when I look at it, I can just be like, ah, that guy's got a Demon Hunter alt. Hello, Keda. Oh, he's very quiet today.
Me? I'm losing my voice.
Oh, hallelujah.
Yeah, that's exactly what the wife said.
Yeah, no, but I'm most likely gonna get my Demon Hunter up as an alt, and then it's looking at either a Hunter or a Warlock as a secondary alt. Depends
Cool.
if I have the time to.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's no pressure for it, right? It's pretty straightforward.
Yeah. But I usually, when I beginning of a season, I literally just go full ham on trying to get best in slot on main. So I just sit and do dungeons until I have all the dungeons best in slots I can get.
Yeah, I think the players
Beginning of every season.
they've changed it right now. The within season 2 mythic plus the end of dungeon.
Yeah,
So-
they've upped all the
The item levels.
Let's see. So champion. So hero 3 out of 6 is from 10s, and that's the highest hero trait you can get. So basically, it's no longer a case of doing 9s for hero 2. It's a case of now just wanting to spam as many 10s as humanly possible to get the hero 3 gear so that you can get free upgrades on targeted pieces, and then you could do like 8s for hero 2 and get free upgrades on it if you wanted to. but you'd need to fill out Hero 3 from 10s first. Which is kind of
It's ridiculous.
harder. It's not ridiculous, it's just harder. But that's fine, like, you know. You just figure out how to do 10s in the first week and then do them.
Oh yeah, because we're all flipping like, you know, fucking mythic players, right?
We're all
Okay,
mythic
yeah.
players, we are, yeah.
Yes.
We are all mythic players. We play mythic. Mythic Plus specifically, which is what, like, you get the gear from.
Mm.
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 I'm just not really a big fan of the pool that they have now.
The dungeon
I'm
pool?
actually I'm actually quite looking forward to the new dungeon pool. The only one I'm not looking forward to is Theatre of Pain because it's ridiculously long and it can easily go wrong in multiple places. And then you've wasted 4 minutes of your life.
I feel like it's not as long as Motherlord.
'Cause what
Let's see. Operation Floodgate's a banger. From what I
that
can
is pretty
tell.
good, actually.
The
I've got
Motherlord-
like,
The Motherlord I always found quite fun, but it requires a lot of skips and random ass shit, and a lot can go wrong in that dungeon really quickly. Theatre of Pain is kind of just a W key dungeon. You just kind of W key through the entire thing. Kind of boring. But
The only one that I really am gonna have a fucking issue with is the one with the candle.
Dark Flame Clef looks horrible, yeah, I agree. Dark Flame Clef looks like honestly, I just don't. That was, especially in Pugs, I think that's going to be absolutely horrendous. Mechagon Workshop's kind of good, apart from they fixed the squirrels. Priory's like really hard at the minute. Some of the mobs and some of the bosses in there are crazy. Rookery's quite cool, apart from the last boss is kind of annoying because everyone has to be spread out and the healers don't like it. And Cinderbrew looks like a banger. Yeah, I think the main problem is Darkflame Cleft.
Yeah.
Right. What does the monkey do, Geta?
What monkey?
Huh?
What monkey?
The monkey.
I haven't done anything.
Torque.
What monkey?
The monkey.
Goes, ooh, ah, ah, ah. I don't know.
I bet he does, you know. I bet he does that.
So I'm also trying to get a rating. I literally just came to say, hey.
Oh, hey. Torque. What does Torque do? He puts a little bar on your screen. It fills up if you move. And it goes down if you stand still. And if it gets all the way up, you go bleh and you get stunned. Sounds fun.
Sounds like my brain.
Yeah, and then he does like a how do you relate this? Last boss in Necrotic Wake kind of circle thing that people have to move from. That's kind of cool. He fucks the tanks up. He drops some random things that need to be like popped. That's pretty straightforward.
I'm literally just missing my warlock. Typical.
You what? Missing a warlock?
Right,
Well-
the warlock that should be
Warlocks are always late, you know.
good.
Cause they're the person who has to be there first.
That's why I've leveled one. In a situation like this, I can just bring mine. That's purely the reason why I've leveled and starting to gear one. Because I'm getting annoyed by the fact that I can't, and it's on one of my accounts as well that I don't even use either. It's on like my third account, so I can always use it.
I'm just thinking, Warlock, the thing that it's looking right now is that Affliction actually looks fun. But then it always goes the same, because I don't know why, but Blizzard literally hates Affliction. Everybody loves Affliction, but Blizzard just hates Affliction. So they make it good for the start of season, and then like 2 weeks in, they just shit on it. And
Yeah, Affliction still is really dot heavy, right? And they don't like too many dots in this game anymore. I feel like Warlock's one of those classes that's like Mage. where like if you're gonna play it, you just have to be okay with the fact that you probably gonna at some point be a Destro, but at some point be a demo, and some point be an Aflock, and if you don't like any of those, it's probably not the right class.
Yeah. I like demonology. So
It's like mages who are just like, I am an arcane mage. It's like, okay, well, what if arcane's garbage and fire and frost are insanely good? You're just a mage, really, aren't you? But yeah, I don't know. Half always does seem like it's gonna do really well, and then always does seem to get just dunked on. Alright, can't move that here. Okay. Okay. Okay, these guys spawn. This guy, we're probably going this way.
I better go and pretend to know what I'm doing in this boost.
Yes. Good luck, Hefin.
Yes, I need to go and pretend I know what I'm doing. Have fun, see you guys a bit. Okay.
Okay. Okay, let me just watch more.
Swap which side you're on so that you get
Yep,
eruptions.
yep,
Which
yep,
are
yep,
set,
yep,
but,
yep, 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 yep.
class and actually cleave. They're also kind of RPs charge into each other and do a collide. And then after this, the bosses charge into each. They're not actually and do a colossal. And then after this, the bosses charge into each other and do a
Okay, just
colossal
up on the
clash
floor.
where they basically are just kind of RP fighting each other. They're not actually doing damage to each other. But here's a good time to actually cleave. They're also doing raid damage, and each time they do this, they do 15% more of that damage as well. So it ramps up over the course of the fight. And you have a bunch of these fire waves and lightning swirlies to dodge. Now after this is a very natural time to swap, so we just have everybody swap sides after this one. Here is the lightning boss. So the lightning gorilla casts static charge. Now you see I have a bar at the bottom of my screen, and as that fills up, if it gets full, you get stunned, and it goes up as you move, and then it goes down as you don't move. As it approaches being full, you'll get a circle around you as well, and that circle indicates who you're going to stun with you if you keep moving and you fill your bar all the way up. Now those images there just chase people down and try and explode on them and create these silency ground puddles. They can be like stunned and rooted and stuff. But you see,
Go back.
now those images there just chase people down and try and explode on them and create these silency
Okay, like a monkey.
ground puddles. They can be like stunned and rooted and stuff. But yeah, then there's this mechanic where you are basically trying to all dodge these while not moving too much. So it's a classic one where you're going to want to wait and then move and then wait and then move and not just keep running the whole time, because if you do that, you'll get stunned. The boss also does Lightning Bash, which does a bunch of tank damage. Very good candidate for Spell Reflect as a Prot Warrior. And beyond that, I think that's all the mechanics that are on this side. I've missed some of the T-Rex mechanics, though, so we'll get back over to that side. They tuned this thing on PTR to have a bunch of HP, so it was well. Yeah, here's another. Each time one of those bombs explodes, it leaves behind fire. It also didn't do that much damage, so not actually a lot of... The main ways you could die were actually the laser. So the laser is something that I haven't spoken about yet. That comes out as the scrap bomb is about to explode. And so the laser, you see I'm just standing in the fire, it's not really doing anything. This blast burn roar cannon. So it's going to pick somebody, aim at them, and then once the cast finishes, it locks the position in. And then a couple seconds later, it'll start breathing. If you're in that, you're going to die. So you want to make sure you don't aim that at the bomb if people are soaking that.
Yep.
Although there's always enough room to dodge. And then you just wait until it locks in, and then you get out of it if you're the person being targeted by it. And it can be shot across the room as well, so try not to aim it across the room as well. Just aim it off to the side, wait for it to turn into that. The graphic changes and the cast finishes, but it still took a little
Yeah, I
bit
feel
of
like
time
you're
to
just
do the
definitely
animations,
counter-kiting these guys
like
around
we
each
like.
other, right?
Again, we get
The
the
main
stack
area, I
where
don't know,
we're
is in the
second
fire.
bomb explosion, and everybody getting these fire AoE circles around them. You can see somebody was in the middle of the room there as well and was getting targeted by both the lightning and the fire mechanics. So that's another reason you probably don't want to do that, in addition to getting both of the stacking dots, which would be pretty nasty. So yeah, then it just rinses and repeats over and over again, each time doing a little bit more damage on each of these charges.
Pretty simple, thanks to Etnos. That was real good. Now let's just have a look at your mythic shit just to make sure I know what we have to do. Like, we have to kick some little dice, but
depending on what
just-
set of CCs
just double check
you work on
yours,
the support rig,
just to make
the
sure
mythic
I'm
strategy
not being
calls
super
Alright,
stupid.
so this is the Cauldron boss, and all of our blue team people have formed a line over here.
Yeah,
Starting
they-
each phase,
this is causing
they're
bugs.
near them, mini versions of
Minis,
the boss,
little
of each
toys.
boss that will be thrown near them.
Oh, look at him.
Fun-sized
Fun
Lorentos and
size.
fun-sized dwarfs. And
You get a debuff for
you
kicking it.
Get the thing on the left
Yes.
side where if you move, you get stunned, but that doesn't get applied right at the start. We pre-positioned like that so we could really quick
Boom.
kick them towards the middle. Because the goal is you need to kick these fun-sized ads towards the middle and have them clash into each other. And each time you do that, you get like a 4-second nasty dot. But during the intermission, any that you haven't yet crashed into one of their counterparts will
So is the
all
debuff
run and do that. Now during testing, the
Hang on,
so we can
rewind.
really quick kick
Poof,
them
right,
towards
went.
the middle, because the goal is you kick these pre-positioned like that, so we could really quick kick them towards the middle. But that doesn't get applied
So
right at
that's
start.
the
We
stacking, and
pre-positioned
then
like
that
so we could really quick kick them towards the middle.
is the detail you
Because
need
the
to
goal
be.
is you need to
Right, so let's look at the
get
difference.
the thing on the lightning side where if you move, you get stunned, but that doesn't get applied right at the start.
You got
We
it,
pre-positioned like that so
one.
we could really quick kick them towards the middle. Because the goal
Three.
is you need to kick these fun-sized ads towards the middle and have
They're
them
not
clash
really
into
doing
each
any
other.
damage, so I feel
And
like that
each
was
time you
some,
do that, you get
well,
like a 4-second
probably tuned wrong.
dot. But during the intermission, any that you haven't yet crashed into one of their counterparts will all run and do that. Now during testing, the damage
Should just
was
be dragons.
consistent
There was
with
one that was all
of
dragons, you know.
testing. So some of these tests it did basically no damage. Towards the end of the testing, it did a lot of damage. But that is the main mythic mechanic. The only other real difference is the laser there is a big cone instead of just a straight line that comes out of Florendo.
But it should be all dragons. But this is a mecha. This is Godzilla versus Kong, man. This is cool.
Solo soak all 3 with Bubble, Spell Warding, and Ardent Defender. That covers each of the bombs pretty nicely as long as you space the 2 Forbearance ones out on 1 and 3.
My name's Roger outside.
Solo soak all 3 with
Oh,
will all run and do that. Now during testing,
Oh.
and fun-sized torques, and because of
yeah, we get that bit.
we pre-position
Yeah, we get them.
fun-sized ads towards the 4-second nasty dot, have them.
Yeah, fuck.
But during the intermission, any that you haven't yet crashed into one of their counterparts will all run and do that. Now during testing, the damage was inconsistent. It was being tuned in the middle of the testing. So some of these tests it did basically no damage. Towards the end of the testing, it did a lot of damage. But that is the main mythic mechanic. The only other real difference is the laser there is a big cone instead of just a straight line that comes out of Florendo. The bombs are still solo soakable, still immune soakable. As a prop paladin, it was actually pretty easy to just solo soak all 3 with Bubble, Spell Warding, and Ardent Defender. That covers each of the bombs pretty nicely as long as you space the 2 Forbearance ones out on 1 and 3. And then the other difference on Mythic comes on the torque side, which we'll talk about once we get there. So here comes the charge, and you can see we haven't cleared all the toys yet. So they're all going to crash into each other, and you can see we've now got 5 stacks of this dot. This was one of the pulls before it started doing damage, which was nice. By the end of testing, the dot was doing, it was like 1.4 million DPS per stack. So more than 1 or 2 stacks, especially with the other intermission damage, was extremely lethal.
Yes.
Fire waves also got tuned to actually do damage towards the end here. But yeah, so here we are on the lightning side. Again, a good opportunity to kick before the static charge cast finishes, although these toys got annoyingly stuck in the wall pretty often. The other difference then on the lower difficulties is that the images that spawn, they no longer will just despawn. They will turn into the static field if they expire, if they're CC'd, or if they reach their target. So
Okay.
you have to do that. You have to manage them, and you're going to start having the ground get full of this stuff. So the best thing to do is
So it's a new area to know.
while they are in existing ground, if you can, or try and drag them such that they'll expire in existing staticky ground. But realistically, you may not have the ability to
No,
do that.
it's kind of
And
cooked.
Beyond that, it is largely the same fight
Okay.
as the
Easy. Oh. So. We'll end all these things. We'll take images. Say make contact drops. Okay, expert.
Misery.
Wait, what's Pain and Misery?
City of Threads.
Yep.
Final dungeon to get all the teleports, and then I will not be touching Mythic Plus until next season.
No, it's nearly over, bro. We're nearly there. We're nearly at Goblin time. Also, if they expire, I bet these over old ones, if possible, for minimal area denial. Denial. Waha. Raid plan. Rah. Do you have anything worth putting on the raid plan for this dude? Right. Well, I'll take images. Are gonna chase people, and you wanna try and drop them like along here, I think. So like, it's just balance bar, high images, if possible. Dodge. Yeah. Please. I'm messing with his little toys, yeah. Do we get a picture of little toys? Little toy things. We need to fight with them. Okay, let's come back.
ground stuff. After they expire, we'll just join inside again. I've also got two access and cone instead of
We steal
that's the main
picture.
thing. So some of these tests. Now during testing, the damage was to one of their nasty dot, but during the intermission, the thing on the Landos and fun size tour boss, each phase that will be because of you get the thing on the lightning side where you if you move you get stunned, but that doesn't get applied right at the start. We thing on the lightning side where you if you move you get stunned, but that doesn't get applied right at the start.
We steal. Stacking dot for cake. Here's stacking dot explosion. Almost balance. Good. Ooh. I think we're learning good. Anything really else important about this? Not really. This guy's pretty straightforward, right? He shoots these things chase you. This stays on the floor. He bashes the tank. Job done. Intermission. However you want to like look at it. This guy's gonna go over this side. These guys are gonna go over here. These guys are gonna go over here. Then we're gonna, let's say, dodge waves and swirls. Swap at end. Real simple, you know? And that should generate that red button. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. That is, for all intents and purposes, the first two bosses in this raid. Now, let's look at the Cauldron of Carnage from another perspective, because we have to look at fun stuff. So it has tier for every class, I assume. Well, let's check we do it with Satan. Yep. 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 Yeah. Anything else? Is that about lightning strikes? Pretty straightforward. Fire wave. Yep, we know. Time needs to assault. Yep. Don't set them too close together. Last beast standing becomes the king. The king. Yep. Eruptions. Wait, do we have a picture of the big roar cannon? Phase 1. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Do we have Blossburn roar cannon, the triple set? 3 beams on mythic. Janus. Find me a good picture, Janus. I believe in you, bud.
One's out on 1 and 3. So-called still is a thing that did a lot of damage
It's not a great picture,
in the
Janus.
middle of the testing. So some of these tests it did basically no damage. Towards the end of the testing, it did a lot of
Where's that other guy that we were watching before? Hang on. Something on your YouTube. Cauldron of Carnage guide. Zesty guide, does he call it? Yeah, this guy.
Cauldron of Carnage.
I quite like this guy, man. He has good visuals. He worked really hard. Wait, I need your mythic guide, bud. I need to steal your stuff. Not your actual stuff, but wait. What? Mythic. Yeah. No, not this one. Yeah. No, come on, you haven't missed the roar cannon, surely. It's so cool. Wait, where's the roar? Oh, they just point the roar cannon out? That's so sneaky. Come on, give me just one good POV of it. Please.
Men gör det.
Jag sitter och kör 3D-upgrades.
Ja.
Så länge du är, döda.
Ja. Undrar om jag är vipad nu eller?
Harry invited me.
Vad är det?
Harry invited me.
Kan du också invita eller?
Funkar. Jag tror Harry är här.
Nej, han har mutat mix det.
Ja, men han har alltid mutat mycket.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
I'm not muted. Well, I am, but I can also invite you if you need me to.
Yeah, but I'm not online tonight.
Okay, that's good. Me neither.
I have my sister over and my sister's daughter over, so I'm gonna spend time with family.
No, that's
I go
cool.
to bed around 9, so I'm online tonight.
Ah, cool. Probably the smart thing then is whenever you're online, you know Anara, if you just message her, she's like the queen of inviting people.
Right.
She's like the most organized person I've ever met in my life. Which is helpful because I'm not.
Oh, that's good, that's good.
Tagish. You're on my list too.
I'm what?
You're on my list. Are you still playing a druid?
Yeah, I'm still playing Blue.
Balanced druid, yeah?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. Confirmed.
I'm only changing class when the guild tells me to change class.
Yo, I like that attitude. Or also if like, well, just not mid-season. Mid-season's effort, you know? I think balance is always good in some way or another.
Nah, I'm still gonna fuck everyone on the DPS, doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, that's
Fuck
it.
everyone.
That's the right attitude, bro. I'm gonna fuck everyone on the mirror is the right attitude. That's the intermission.
Luna. You playing tonight?
I will be on tonight, most likely.
Good. Give me a call later tonight then.
I will.
Good. See you guys later.
Yo, peace, dude.
God, I'm so unsocial. I'm just trying to focus this key.
I'm the most unsociable person ever, man.
But Noble's not gonna lie.
I'm the most unsocial person ever, right? I'm literally sat in a Discord channel while streaming on Twitch, while building a raid plan and completely ignoring everybody else that I'm in the Discord channel with, apart from when I hear my name. But this is also just here so that people, if like any of the raiders are watching the Twitch thing, they can come and talk about the boss guides and shit. Or people can just come and ask me questions. So it's anti-social socialness, you know? Very useful. But now I need to go get a coffee, so I'll be right back.
Take care.
I'm not leaving you forever. I just gotta grab a brew. I'll be back, okay? I promise. Wait, chat, we have a giga question that just came into my brain and I need to know the answer to right now. Oop, hang on. Let's figure it out. Chat, tell me, is this gonna work? Wait. This is for Vexy. Let's put it in the right place. Chat, if this works. Oh my god. Sammy, do you want another brew, by the way, if you're there? But please let me embed it. Oh my god. No. Okay. Oh. Big Sam. She didn't tell me if she wanted a brew. Sammy, are you asleep? Do you want a brew? Okay. What? Okay. No, you can't say that in this chat. Hey, just, do you want a brew? Nothing to do with bed sheets. Just, would you like a coffee? I don't think you're supposed to talk about them here, you know? Yee. Okay. Did you know that you only need the first or the last letters of each of those words one time instead of like 3? Fair enough. It's like, is it like a twitchy thing, or like are you just really with the extension of the words today? I'll come and get you a cup. Check, we're going full dressing up mode. Okay. Full dressing gown. Get one. Cow gun to get milk. Winner. Winner. And then we look at some cool loot. Maybe it's all trash again. But we look. Right then, where were we? Looking at cool loot. That's where we were. In fact, I think what we probably want to do is make a new sheet. Hopefully this doesn't break everything. Okay. And then we do boss. Helm. Chest. Gloves. We should have put shoulders somewhere. Shoulders. Legs. And then wrist. Yeah, wrists. Cloak. Weapon. Trinket. 1. Trinket 2. Offhand. Bexy. Holden. Rick. Sticks. Sprocket. Bandit. Muggy. And Gallivex. And then we put this in the table. It's bold. It's bold. And we have a very basic outline here. Cool. And then color this in a bit. Okay, and then we probably just want to go back to... Where's my dungeon journal gone? Oh no, here we go. Vexy and the Gear Grinders. Oh, miscellaneous. Cool. And let's split this here. Okay. Chest. Right. Strength / int. IG stuff. And do IG stuff. Cloth belt. Belt isn't here. Belt. Cloth. Strength / int. With crit haste. Male boots. Didn't do boots either. Just not doing well. Male boots. Plate wrists. Leather shoulders. Male chest as well. Edgy / Orton. Simplified living grab area. Strength Orton. Wrists. I feel like these are all just gonna have to follow the same pattern, but let's just make sure. Insword. Yo, the hell? Huh. I will convert to a devil, yeah, but. Alright, cool. Why not? I don't care. Cool. Let's go to energy stuff. The dent sword. IGO strength trinket. Leather boots. Assuming they are in an IG and the male boots are in an IG. Yep. Pit doctor's petty cloth legs. And then trinket 1. Pit whistle. IG and strength, and then can we just link that to this here, apply. Cool. And then the other trinket from Vexy is spare keys. It's I believe. Yep. And then let's link this one to here. Winner. Okay. So to confirm, Vexy ducks no gloves. And miscellaneous blacksmithing, dagger guns.
Oh my god, and now I'm back to having no clue of what I'm gonna do. I just finished
Finish your tens.
yeah, the dungeon 1.0 and I completed with it, so to say, but I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do until next season.
The main things are like catch up on gear, I guess. Because the problem with the simultaneous release is that day one is like raid day, and the better gear you have, the faster we're going to get through the things. So that's probably the... Yeah.
But the thing is that I can't really get that much more gear than I already have.
Well, in that case,
I
that's
need
option one done.
Para trinket. Basically, that's it.
Yeah, you and every other person in the world who uses IG, I think. Okay, well, you've done you can basically, I don't know, play Call of Duty or some shit. I just you're basically done, yeah.
You just did me.
Optimize your UI. I think you, as long as you're done for season 2, you're good.
You know, that's the thing with me. I never have to optimize my AI because I play very basic.
Ah,
I'm used to playing very, very basic.
yeah,
Even
you get.
When I had my boosting community, I still played basically. Well, I had Gladius. That's it. Other than that, I was literally just using normal UI.
Just default. I think. Yeah, once you're comfortable enough to do that, and that obviously takes like a lot of experience, right? Because there's a lot of the things that like people use as crutches. But then once you're comfortable enough to do that, it's good
It's
shit.
harder to keep track of everything. That's the thing. But for me, it's also one of the things that I find fun is that you get to keep track on it. You don't have a fucking bot doing it for you. But,
Yeah, that's
I've
true.
I've started using things like I'm using DBM and I'm using weak auras, etc. to help it out, make it cleaner, keep track on specific cooldowns just so I can mid-max easier. But my UI in general is very basic.
Yeah, I mean UIs can be quite basic for the most part, as long as you have key information. The main thing a UI is doing is just making you have to think less, which is good and bad in different situations, I guess.
I just think that it's very easy to go autopiloting when you have the UIs doing everything for you. And me, knowing myself, when I have ADHD, it's like it's so easy to zone out if I'm not actually putting full focus into something.
Yeah, I get that, bro. That is true.
But I'm really excited to see how you guys raid and the performance of the raid lead and all of that. It's gonna be very interesting. Everyone does it their own way, so to say. So both me and Tagish is really looking forward until season 2. Basically, now
Yeah.
we've been so bored that we've been trying out like different gold fronts just for fun. And we tried out what island expeditions for a while.
Oh yeah. God, I miss
And
Island
shit,
expeditions.
like you look at auction house and you're like, oh, I'm gonna cash out so much gold, and not a single thing has been sold of what we have. He actually, one of the reasons why I wanted to do it was because you could get these stink rot smashers, which basically looks like fish that is wobbling around as one-handed maces.
Yeah. I played a lot of Island expeditions when they were relevant content for the power, for that Azerite power for that mech.
Yeah. But the thing is that they cost 300k on auction house, and Tagish actually got it dropped, and he put it out for 3 days, and then he was like, I was like, you know, if you're never gonna sell them, just give them to me, and I'll find a transmog for it for my shaman so I can look ridiculous, do shit ton of damage just slapping people with a fish.
Yeah, that's the fun.
And they look terrible. They look terrible. There's no Mog that can look like. If I would have gotten the green Murloc thingy, it could have looked really good. But
I feel like the stupider your transmog looks, the better it is.
oh yeah.
I just won a transmog competition, I found out last night, in the guild by posting 2 topless dwarves. which is wild behavior. Some people work really hard on their transmogs and stuff, and I just posted two topless dad bod dwarfs with different colored armor, and I won, which is funny as hell, but yeah,
It was a pretty good price spot on this one.
I know, right? And I keep forgetting. I only realized last night, 2 days after it had been announced, that I'd won. So I need to talk to Ray.
Give me my money.
Everyone was like, "We're going with slut mugs," and I was like, "Okay, male dwarf slut mug, let's go." And
I
apparently,
should
people
go
love
for,
that.
Like something even worse, like Torn or something. Torn. Yikes. Oh, there's so many good stuff. But that's the same thing with me. I've always had these weird things. Like if I play warrior, I usually run around with a big fucking spade or something like that.
Yeah,
Instead of having these original transmog that everyone has and is sought after, because I have majority of them, I already have them. But I've had and used them for such a long time that it's kind of a meh thing. But now I got I did Argus, and I got the red scythe and the blue scythe, and I was like,
Yeah.
that's gonna look so good on my Fury warrior. It does not.
yeah. It doesn't. Why?
Badass.
Oh, it does. It does. Okay.
I like it on Druid. Like it
Hmm.
looks good on a Druid, but on a Gnome warrior it looks terrible. I'd rather slap on, 2 Armageddons. That is the 3 times the size of the actual Gnome, running around slapping people. Like doing a whirlwind with a Gnome when you have the Armageddon looks like the whole character is spinning 4 times.
Yeah. I still like just the Legion artifact weapons, man. They still just look better than most of the weapons in the game. Right, what do we get from the second boss? We get a plate belt. Which is strength or intellect.
I was gonna ask you as well about the rolling system, how you work with that, if you have any specific way that you work around that, if you have like people that have been raiding with you before, they have higher prio, etc, or there's like activity. I've been in guilds where it's been like, yeah, this guy has been doing this and this amount of Mythic Plus, and like the more invested, the more you have a chance of getting upgrades, so you get fully bis.
Yeah, it's not that complicated. It's somewhere. Hang on. There's a whole thing that we've been building.
Don't
Fair
tell me it's
counsel.
a spreadsheet.
Oh, there's a lot of spreadsheets, yes. That's an inevitability, you know.
Yeah, that's a lot of work though.
It is, but so we did the first tier. It was just kind of like just roll on shit, yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right, but it just doesn't really get you very far in terms of like optimizing the gearing for your raid team early in a patch. But that wasn't really an issue because early in the patch we weren't really doing what we're doing this tier. So now it works. It's sort of a point system, but it's an accrued point system. It's like reverse DKP. So like, really hard to explain. Basically, if you get a piece of gear, basically everyone will run a like a Droptimizer sim before the raid, and we get everyone's Droptimizer so we can see what gear is good and shit. And then we use some applied logic of like who probably gets the gear just based on class spec likelihood before, just basic stuff, but nothing like, we're not picking people out of favoritism. We're just kind of like, okay, who's these pieces going to be good for specifically first, second, third, blah, blah, blah. And then when you get awarded that light loot, you get so many points, right? So let's say you got the first mythic legs. I don't know, some shit like that, right? First tier piece, okay? So you're like you're a mail wearer. So you got the first mythic male legs. That's worth a certain amount of points. And then the next time, like, something drops that's male and probably falls into yours, we kind of look at the point system and go, okay, well, is it worth giving this guy his 2 set? And then he's going to end up with more points, or is it worth giving it to someone else? And then we can balance the points. And basically what happens over the course of a tier, in theory, is that, like, everyone ends up around the same amount of points with the same sort of gear. It's just that some of it gets prioritized based on early, easy wins. Like, filling out 2 sets and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, and also like people who knows rotation, etc., perfectly for their class who pulls off DPS.
Well, yeah, there is also that. So very early on, a part of it is you're not gonna fully prioritize loot to your strongest players, but there's probably a little bit of doing that, you know, because the reality is early on, your stronger players are gonna carry your weaker players a bit more, and then slightly after that on the reclear, if you slightly weaker players will get. No, not stronger or weaker, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. But yeah, it's needed. It's kind of necessary for mythic rating, especially in the early.
Yeah.
Sort of thing.
Exactly. So that's it. We're setting up loot console for this tier, and there's a whole thing of how it works, and there's a whole like mathematical formula and shit. Which honestly, if I tell everyone like exactly how it works, people will just try and game the system. You know, people will just be like, I'm just gonna try and make it so that I don't roll on this, so that I might get the and bollocks to that, man. People just need to roll. Well, people need to put their shit into loot council based on whether or not they need it, and then we can work it out, and then they can get points and not try and wing it completely. So it's relatively transparent, but also not. But there's a whole website coming in the next week or so, hopefully, that has like all the boss guides.
Actually, yeah, but you know that they have that in Raid Council. You can go into Raid Bot and get a link and then attach it to a bot that basically puts your character's best in slot inside of a document, and you can do that for the whole guild.
Yes, so that's the Droptimizer sim. So that's why I say people sim their Droptimizers like before the raids, is so that we then pull that into our audit and we get everybody's wish lists, and then that also pulls into the loot console app. But then you also have to apply a bit of logic, and then we have a thing that records exactly how much loot's been given out to like who and everyone, and tracks all the points and the values and all the other fun stuff. So yeah, many spreadsheets. Lots of fun. That's all I do, is I sit and look at spreadsheets for most of my life.
No, but I completely get it. And that's the thing as well when it comes to shit like that, because then you also have to take into consideration if someone is rolling on best in slot or if they're rolling on, item upgrade. Are those also worth the same thing, or?
No.
It's always going to
The
be
best in slot is quite unique in what it is, I think. Best in slot is basically like trinkets and weapons that are absolutely your best shit, you know what I mean? Like rolling this on like a pair of legs is probably just never a thing. It's either going to be a major upgrade or a little upgrade, but like you could turn it into catalyst, so it might be a tier piece that you roll on it. But like this is very much reserved for like, this is my best trinket, this is my best weapon, and that's really it.
Never say that, like, if you take a tier piece, it's never gonna be your best in slot, because you can literally just get the same piece in
Exactly. So that's why it would just never. So yeah, best in slot has its own like exclusively for very rare items or other items such as trinkets, which are unobtainable from Mythic Plus. And anyone who's rolling anything on anything that isn't that is probably just going to have it changed to like it's a major upgrade. And best in slot, I think, also carries way more points than major upgrade. So like if you roll best for something and you get it, it's a lot of points. But also that's because it's a really powerful trinket usually, or a special item. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely not going to be flawless, that's for sure. But like, I'm trying to make it as good as like I can get it before everything. And then we'll obviously see what row bumps we hit when we're going for it, you know. I am also always open to feedback and shit. And once this goes live, you'll all have like full access to like full raid team rules, community rules, boss guides, raid plans, weekly checklists of things to do. Like all of the links for everything will just be in one place. So it should just be really easy to access, and then like people can start going, okay, Ari, I don't like this bit, or Ari, I think we should maybe change this bit, and then we can get it all built out properly.
So if we want to complain at someone, it's you. You're the guy.
No, if you want to complain at someone, there is a suggestions box available in the Discord channel. If you complain in there, an officer will pick it up. It's usually Anara, and then she'll tell me that someone's pissed off at me. But also you can just come and DM me. The problem that we have is that like if three people DM three different officers with the same thing, it just gets confusing. So we're trying to get in like a little thing where like if people have suggestions, just make it, and then we can get back to them. Because sometimes like you're in a raid, and I'm sure you've experienced this. You'll be in a raid and there's like you're an officer and there's like 5 different people whispering you at the same time different things, and you just sat there like, it's too much to fucking deal with. I'm trying to raid lead. Go away.
It's just standard fucking
Yeah.
things that comes up when you're.
But also, if you make someone have to put it in a suggestion box, they will definitely think a little bit more before they write that than just like YOLOing out suggestions. Maybe they'll consider their suggestion for like all of 45 seconds rather than just spamming it into a chat.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either, but we can hope, you know.
There's very many different people. I usually say there's people for everything.
Oh, absolutely. And people learn differently and everything. Right. Raid plan. What was I doing? Loot. Figuring out what loot comes from what boss. Plate. Leather belt edgings.
Takish, what are you doing?
Latency.
I'm pretty sure that he's not at home right now. He's always, every time he's driving home, he has the worst connection.
I was gonna say, I think he's in a big metal box. Like a car, you know? And it might be blocking his signal slightly.
No,
Yeah, a little bit more. Ooh. What does this? Yeah.
The thing is, my girl called me. She cries and she's fucking terrified. So I'm on my way to her work.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So I bumped into you guys because then I can keep my eyes on different thoughts before I do anything too stupid. But apparently she has been threatened by 3 people, so we will see.
What? This is crazy. What? You're probably gonna do something stupid, man. Crestwing.
Yeah, I'll call you up in personal call.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I think this may not be for me. Although I like helping, you know, but also like I don't know if this is good. You probably want to talk to your buddy. Okay, he went to talk to his buddy. It's good stuff. Holy. Pumpers, you are a god tier pumper this tier, my friend. Next tier is not relevant. It is, but okay, so we get tier gloves from the second boss. Fucking winner. What else? There is a crit haze ring. And it has nothing else. No main stat. Bleh.
Send me that link with the items.
What, the Wowhead one?
Yeah,
Yeah. There you go, bud.
Thanks.
Ooh, a bow. Ooh. Ooh. Bow. Cloth feet. Fist weapon. I assume that's just edgy. Yeah. Offhand ain't offhand. Ain't offhand. Male wrists and very good caster trinket. Huge. Hello, Rabbit. Does he cool. Key things to take away. Here, very good. Basically, anything that falls into any of these slots is potentially really useful. This seems like a pretty good trinket. I just don't know how much. It'll be alright. It might not be amazing. Oh. Anyways. No chest either? Wild. Wait, neither of the first two bosses drop a helm. That can't be right. Vexy? Vexy. Face rig. Play at helm. Oh yeah, no, I just lied. Wait, that's the helm, not a chest. Oops. I thought I was being stupid. Okay. Vexy doesn't drop a chest plate. Blazer of Glory. Yes, she does. She drops a mill one. Oh my god. What have I done wrong here? Gloves? No gloves. No offhand. Cool. Cauldron. Oof. Sort my stuff out. Cauldron. Helmet. No. Chest. No. Gloves though. Tier gloves. Shoulders. No. Legs. No. Wrists, yep. Belt, yep. Boots, yep. Clock, new weapon, yes. 2 of. In offhand, yep. And then a pile of that trinket. Amazing! So, Cauldron has all of the stuff for it. A red pun. Winner. Little pictures and shit for everybody to understand. And now we have a list of this. And then we can look at adding a cauldron, one of these, just as a prep thing, so we can see exactly when the thing is where. Mythic, heroic, mythic, heroic, mythic, heroic, mythic. I see. Heroic. And then the timings may be different. But we can do all that. So this is a me unraveling. Cool. Should we do Rick's loot first? Because, well, we're already here, right? I assume. What is this? Just duplications of everything? That's really annoying. Okay. Shoulders. To your shoulders. Male West. Well, it's the easiest way to do this. Okay, it probably is the way we're doing it. West. I'm just being stupid now. I think I'm tired. There's belt. Male. It seems like they're always gonna fill up the trends, right? Reverb radio. Hype you up. Guiding cast up to 5 times. Upon reaching maximum height, anti by 100% for 15 seconds. So it's a primary stat trinket with a stacking haste buff that can't wear off until it's been amped up 5 times. At which point you gain 3,000 total haste for 15 seconds and then you start over. Increase haste every 20 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. Strength based trinket. Increasing haste, stacking up to 5 times. Doesn't wear off. Big difference. Very close to a new Old Warrior Soul, but with more fluctuation. They didn't want to remake this, I guess, because this was part of it. This is weird. The second part of Old Warrior Soul I didn't even know existed, but this part is akin to this. I think I want this trinket. I think the haste value of this on a tank is going to be fucking crazy, by the way. On things like Bloody Cat, maybe. Or any tanks that scale with haste. It's probably true for most classes though. So I probably don't get it early, but that's cool. You need that trinket. Of course you need that trinket. You're a warrior, you live on haste. Is haste your best stat? Because if Hest isn't your best stat, then you fucking suck. Yeah, okay. So you tanks, don't know about paladins. Mastery is your best stat. Maybe we get to a better trinket down the line. You never know, man. If you looked at all the trinkets, this is a big part of what the Redders can be doing now. Is they can be looking at all the trinkets and going, which one of these do I actually want? But I feel like this is just basically this, but with an additional thing, and this trinket was fucking insane. Okay, one thing to remember though is if there's a better one, then like and like you roll on it and you win the first one, and then the second one comes up and you roll on that, but you already won the first one. It lowers your chances, so you need to be really thoughtful about what gear you want early in terms of these things and what you're gonna specifically roll on, I guess. But yeah, it's all fun and games. I love Loot Council, very intriguing. Rick's walking boots. They're made for walking, I bet. Yeah, look, it's what they're made for. Holy shit, I love this red. I love this red. Oh. Rick's walking boots. It's what they're made for. Oh. Blizzard have done such a good job. Tailoring the thread lining pattern. I think everyone's already got that, right? Tailoring. Lining. Ooh. Wait, what? What? This has 1,634 strength and 5,000 in. Wonderwall. I know it. The front man's Wonderwall. It's gonna be the one that saves you. They did this. It is so good. All of the shit in this red, like that, is like 2 items down from Rick's walking boots. You know. They've gone so good with like so much of this. And there's one. Hang on, Vexy has the Blast Furious machete with the word family etched into its hilt. I just think it's so cool. Right, let's have a look. It's honestly the theme and the of this patch is so good, and because it's goblins and they can be a bit funny with it, they've really gone to town. Right, let's have a look what this thing actually does, shall we? Rick, please tell me that... No. Rick, please. Is it because I'm inside here? Let's leave here. Oh. So Blizzard had taken my Hearthstone away. The puns are off the wall. Oh, it's gonna get better. We're gonna get through all of these. Some of these things have insanely funny names. We never knew. Right, let's see if we can figure this out now. I don't want to be here. Liberation of Undermine. Rick Reverb. Okay, cool. What? Is this even on the list? I swear, Wowhead, your shit better be in there. Okay, it is. Whew. Frontman's Wondrous Wall is strength, but can also be... Why is the intellect so much higher than the strength value? It's the same with all of them. Okay. Yeah, the deer gets here, that's kind of cooler. Obviously, I'm a dwarf, but it's kind of nice. I'm quite hyped for DK. So that's still the same. Oh, it's crashed now. I wanted to show you the other ones. Oh. The Demon Hunter one. It's pretty cool. Not as cool as DK. And then the Paladin one. Pretty weird. So they've gone with the big helms this time instead of the big shoulders, you know. But I do like this. I just like DKs though. Okay, so we know that that is still absolutely fine. Oh, he means. Oh. I understand. I understand. I would love to explain the difficulty of that, Rob. Organizing multiple B groups in the first week. I feel like, what do you do about this? Chat, we need an opinion poll. Everyone here? Okay. So, we need to do keys in the first week. Do you A, tell your raiders, go and do keys in the first week? Or do you B, try and organize some form of group system for everybody, find out all their schedules, work out all of their hours, and then like try and organize them into 3 segregated groups and hope that everyone manages to push dance? One of those sounds really long-winded and painful, and one of them sounds like just kind of hanging out and doing keys in a Discord channel. You know? But one of them is also very good for ensuring that people get all their shit and get it done. But is that our job? These are all the questions. This is complex. I don't know if organizing people ever goes well, but I think maybe this is a discussion for officer. I feel like the problem is like you're gonna run into this thing of like some people are just gonna go and blast out keys in the first week degenerately, and then they're gonna be like pretty well geared, and some people maybe aren't gonna do that either because they're gonna struggle with the social grouping aspect of it, or yeah. So like, what's the answer? I don't know. That was good, Sammy. Painful option. Take the keys option, right? Just tell them to go and do keys. That's the fucking answers. I think sitting there and having to organize 20 people's different Mythic Plus teams, it sounds like a level of pain that is too much for any normal person. And I think every time I've ever tried that in a guild, or someone's tried that in a guild, it just always goes wrong, because what tends to happen is you'll have like the people who blast the keys, who are in a key group together, and then you'll have people who don't blast keys regularly, who aren't in a key group together, or you'll have people who blast keys in a group with people who don't blast keys, and then there's like a knowledge gap, because one of those people has probably been learning about the keys for weeks and one of them maybe hasn't, and complicated. I feel like that's a discussion for officer chat, and if we're gonna do it, I don't want to do it. Someone else should do it. Shield. Good for all classes? Yes. Leather wrists. Someone else should do what? CNR, you didn't pay attention. So, Rob is asking me about organizing groups for keys in the first week of the season to try and make sure everyone gets their keys done. Yeah, someone else should do it. And we had a little vote about whether or not we should just tell people to do keys, or we should just like try and organize this like clusterfuck of multiple groups and tanks and healers and making sure everyone gets shit done. One of them sounds really hard work, but potentially more productive, and one of them sounds like very little work and very little stress. And my argument was that I think Rob should probably raise that in officer chat. Yeah, like a Mythic Plus event. But then like who the hell organizes the teams? This is the thing, right? My thing was you probably raise that in officer chat as to whether or not we want to try and even organize that, or you just want to tell your raiders to make sure they get on the farm, and then assume that they end up in Discord with people and people would be doing keys all the time anyway. But I don't know, and then I just don't want to be the one who has to organize everybody's groups if we do go down the route of doing groups. That's the bit that someone else should do, because social organization is not my strong suit. Shoulders, yes. Where? Oh, okay. All for it, yeah, okay. This guy's got a crit hair snack to get you through this. Okay. Neck. No main stat. Just crit hair. Crit hair. Boom, 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 boom. Where are the necks? Have I not included necks? Am I this bad at this? I am this bad. Okay. Are there no necks of the first two bosses? Neck. Wrist. Not off you though. Off you. Kato wanted to do the social events, would come under him, I guess. Yeah, well, yeah. We need everyone who don't get in Discord all the time to join in and get them more involved with joining Discord. Yes. So it's a bit of a cross, right? It's a bit of a like, it's a social thing, but also it's the first week of the tier and it's kind of a raid requirement. So I don't know if it's so much a, hey, will you do this? As a, hey, you gotta do this, and here's are the options. But I think, like, if you try and specifically put people into groups, like if I sat here and went, okay, this group of 5 people are doing keys that week, and this group of 5 people are doing keys that week, and then, like, how do you differentiate those people, yeah? because like there's certain people that will want to play together on that week. There's certain people that will want to play with their friends. There's certain people who like to play with certain tanks or healers or DPS, and then you've got to try and find a fair distribution of balance. It's just awkward, isn't it? Yeah, well, this is why I say it needs to go to officer chat, I think, because then like 5 people can hash it out. Go back to therapy, okay. I need therapy. Yeah, we're gonna blast some keys. I'm gonna keep doing this really boring spreadsheet stuff to hopefully help us all. Yeah, everyone's gonna blast keys on release bumpers. The whole idea is to farm Hero Track 3 gear. Look, season 2 Mythic plus end of Dungeon League. Okay, look. So all you're gonna really wanna do is you can farm your way up through gear, right? But until like you never want to upgrade any of this gear, right? Any of these that you get, in fact any of these that you get, you never want to spend a single crest on any of this. Which means the only things that you're ever going to want to start spending crests on are these. As a minimum. So like, this is just, you're going to get gear on the way up, and then the whole best way to get gear is just going to be to fucking power slam this. Over and over and over and over and over and over again until you get all the drops you want. But some of us do that regularly and have done for all of this season, and some people don't. And it's that disparity that I worry about when you try and organize groups for people as opposed to just setting a requirement. And also scheduling. Like, scheduling one Mythic Plus team is hard work. You do need the item level. Although we won't have it on day 1, but then we'll have the week to figure it out and stuff. But I think we'll get quite a lot from normal on day 1 and maybe some of heroic if we're fast enough. And if all this is like ready in time, which it will be, but if everyone's read it and is actually like somewhat prepared, it'll make us a little bit faster and better. Cloth wrists. One-handed strength sword. Mine. Man. Oh. Wait. Have I done this wrong again? Leather. No. He just looks out class. One-handed strength weapon. And a dagger? Ooh, dagger. / IG dagger. Obviously, yeah. IG dagger. Okay, I think that's Rick. Rick's loot anyway. Helms and chests are scarce. The second and third boss drop no helm or chest. That's really mean, Blizzard. First busters, I suppose. It's like 2 out of every. Something. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, question. Do we just do all of the loot now? Because maybe that's just a nice little break and then we can go and look at the rest of the bosses? Or do we... I think finishing this is quite useful. Okay. I think it's probably smart. Yeah, I think it's probably smart. Okay. Okay, let's start here. Stratford 9000. Wait. 60%? Falling below 60% health surrounds you with a vortex of junk, reducing damage taken by 50% or until absolutely no damage is prevented. This effect can only occur once every 30 seconds, but if after 20 seconds in combat you haven't activated it, you get 3,651 hits for 12 seconds. Is that every 20 seconds? Garbage. I think is what that probably is. I don't know if that's going to be any good. It's literally garbage too, like it's called a scrap field, you know. Maybe that's the bit. Ooh. Legs. Leg tier. Cloth helm. Mel helm. Cloth Mel. Junk Maestro's Mega Magnet. Wee. Your damaging abilities have a high chance to charge the magnet up to 30 times. Okay. Reverse the magnet's polarity to violently recycle garbage, dealing 1.7 million fully charged damage. Lingering virulence deals 10% of the damage dealt, 170k. To 5 near-eye enemies over 6 seconds. IG. 20-second cooldown. Well, it depends how long it takes to charge though. Is this good? IG people. Lingering violence deals 10% of the damage dealt to 5 nearby enemies over 6 seconds. It's good on the first boss. Oh. Mega Magnet. Is IG. It's annoying that all this is gonna break at some point, but oh well. Dumpster Diver, two-handed axe, crit haste. Probably not great, but maybe an early win for somebody. Let's see. We up on 2H. Oh, 2H. 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 Strax. That Pumpers needs that one too. Cool. Plate gloves. Haste vest, plate gloves. Mine. It's leather, haste vest, leather pants. Tier as well? What? This guy drops leather pants and tier pants? What a troll. What an absolute troll. What? Why does this guy drop so many pairs of legs? Has he just got a lot of legs? He just got loads of pants in his little garbage pile? Like, what's the deal here, bro? Why do you drop freaking legs for every class plus more legs? IG Orton legs as well. Crazy. And loves pants. That guy loves pants. He's like,
what's wrong with my pants?
That's what he's like, you know? We're getting to cool items soon as well. I get excited about the cool items. Okay. Cool items get the links and shit. Sprocket Monger Lockenstock. Mr. Lockenstock. Gun. No, trinket. It's precision blasting, calling in Mr. Lockenstock. to deal no physical damage to your target on a 3-second cooldown. Okay. So, maybe a little bit. Recalibrate for your spells and ability to have a high chance to laze the target. To do exactly what? Recalibrate for your spells and abilities have a high chance to laze your target for precision blasting. Quality Mr. Luckenstock to deal the exact same amount of damage to your target. 20-second cooldown. Or I mean, why would you ever use it? No one. No. Recalibrate for mass destruction. What is mass destruction? That sounds cool. What does mass destruction do? Tell me. Ooh. 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 But like, is straight up what is test pilot? What? Any other places you use this? Not sure. Skim across water? Skim across water. Why? Why? Why would we skim across? What? That's a really good. That's not a current embellishment, is it? Mr. Pick Me Up. Mr. Pick Me Up. Healing beam jumps between 5 inch allies to restore health each. Overhealing irradiates allies to deal next damage to enemies. That's cool. Maybe. If the healers like it. Giga Death. Right, are all these on the thing? Okay, mass destruction anyway, that's what we learned. But this is missing loads. Mr. Pick Me. Oh no, it's not. Mr. Lockenstock. Hest. It's a melee one and a healer one basically. I think. DPS. Your for the 1000 purposes. Mr. Pick Me Up. It said, hey. I'm a bit hungry again, chat. I'm just hungry all the time. Which is wild, but it's true. Giga Death Chambered. What an M. Warglaive. Crit Mastery Warglaive. IG all the time? Yep. Always IG. I think Tankers need to use Warglaives, but they just wouldn't. Oh no, my headphones. Wait. Wahoo! Alpha Coil Baboon Stick. Insaf. Chest. Oh. Cheer. Oh. Hope we made it to the 5th boss and we're finally getting some chest pieces. Holy. Oh. Everyone except the Shermans has been in despair forever. Leather working button. Plate wrists. Leather boots. Cloth and belt. Male gloves. And then boy stuff. And then a very rare, very good, very interesting clock. Rare. Go back. Oh god. Cool. Yo, new applicants. Crazy. Honora is so good at his job. Don't tell her that though. Okay, now we're getting on to cool bosses. Did any of these bosses have cool tooltips while we're here? It's a cool little thing. You know, it's a cool tooltip. Okay. And obviously we have to go back and do these guys for the thing, but I'm a bit lazy about it right now. We'll get there. One-Eye Bandit. Crazy. That's a slot machine. He just wants you to play fair and not cheat. But it may cheat. Leather IGR wrists. Crazy. Very rare that they're only help. Help. Here. Let's go. Random number perforator. One-handed IG dagger. Dagger. Mini roulette wheel. That's crazy. Ring. Random stat ring. Actually, fully random stats as well. Like, you could just get insanely lucky on this or insanely unlucky. That's crazy. Okay. I like that. I like that that's just a big gamble like everything else. Now what? Wait. How do we get back to Vexy? Okay. Bottom dollar blows. Cloth chest. I get the feeling that they're... I have a feeling that there's gonna be either a really good balance here, where this is gonna be like leather chest, plate chest. Hang on, let's just cheat. Plate chest. Leather chest. Okay, there's a good balance. I think they were gonna do us like that, you know? Giga Bank Breaker. Ajiborn. Oh my god. What a name though. Gigabank Breaker. Okay, breaks into Gigabanks. Offhand Haste Mastery in. Yeah, just in offhand. Male boots. Coin operated girdle. That's good, you know. Belt. Play it. Is it just everything again? Yeah. House of Cards. Gladio Bottle Service and Bestness. Oh. Hang on. There's another weapon. An important one. Called Two-handed Giga. This mess. This mess for everybody, I imagine. So let's just add that into this, huh? Okay. There's no one who doesn't need that. Become a pinnacle of Gladio Service Excellent and dole out Casual Call on Megalite to injured allies 10 times over 4 seconds, healing them for quite a bit of damage and increasing their speed. Number of servings is increased by your haste. Okay. Healer trinket. Galatia. I just got bottle service. Bottle service. Healer. And then. Put that in here. And then. House of Cards. Deal yourself in. Okay. Granting Mastery for 15 seconds and stacking the deck. Stacking the deck increases the minimum mastery on future hands until you leave combat up to 3 times. So 90-second flat mastery boost anybody trinket. But increasingly again, this is probably good for a lot of classes. House of Cards. Oh. Yeah. Hi back. I'm Ari. How is therapy? It was okay. You and Sammy have the same problem where you'd like put extra letters in. I wonder if it's like because your keyboards are stuck or like your A key seems to be having a problem, you know? Mugsy. Oh, Mugsy. Got some leather gloves. Leather ones. Well, Mugsy. Because Sammy is awesome. That is true. Cloth shoulders. One-handed mace. Galley Tech limited edition. Wait, is that what the best in slots is? No. Cheat. That's not as good then, maybe. What's the galley tech stuff? Your attacks, good, have a very high chance to contaminate your target with industrial runoff up to 25 times, dealing $15,000, dealing 5,000 DPS per stack. No, in total. Every 3 seconds until their device. Sorry, 15,000 DPS every 3 seconds. 5,000 DPS per S is pretty shit, right? Are there any BIS gear guides out yet? No. Are your classes sims out yet? And if your class, here's the thing, if your class's API is built and your class's sims are available, then you can get your stat weight data from your sims, and then you can work out what you want. But that's a lot of hard manual work. So I don't know, what do you use? Do you use like crit, haste, mastery, verse? There's a bar off the second boss. It's a bit shit, to be honest. I'm pretty sure there's a really good weapon off one of the bosses. No, they won't be out yet. Problem is, too much can change in between now and then. Let's find your cool weapon though, shall we? Not that, it's a shield. That's the mount. Wait, you definitely have one. I see, we're gonna have to find it when we... Oh. I will find it when we get to it. But like, are you I don't think your stats don't normally change that much between tiers. Like, if crit mastery is what you play now, it's quite likely that unless anything majorly changes with your class, you'll probably scale best off crit mastery next time. Oh, here it is, look, tiny pal. It's a gun though. But also industrial runoff. You know? Everyone needs some industrial runoff. Well, I can tell you, for example, that I probably want anything that's plate and has haste mastery and haste verse on it. Next tier adds a bloody get. I can't tell you what a BM it wants because I don't know enough about BMers. Big Earner's Bludgeon. Galley Tech one-handed int mace. Galley Tech. It's actually the crit haste or haste crit. Okay, so based on this, you can go in here, or you could go here, on this little test realm. And you could go here and you could go like classes, and I'm a hunter, and that's what I am. A BM hunter. Cool. Okay. This cloak's probably really good for me. It's one of those two things that I wanted. This has a lot of haste. Maybe that's good. Depends how mastery is. This has a lot of crit and haste. Holy shit, this first boss is my new dream. Don't know if this is good. I get this bar from the second boss. It's not as good as like this gun, but it's something. Verse mastery doesn't sound great. Okay. Crit haste ring. Oh my god, look at that. So if that, oh, probably want that too. These first two bosses, fucking huge. Oh, there's a lot of agi trinkets. Like, this. It's probably incredibly good for most people. But it's mastery. There's another one. This one might be good. There's one that gives hit stacking. There's one that's just all warrior soul. Reverb radio. It's just all warrior soul, but it resets. And this all warrior. This shit, fucking insane. So that's exciting. But yeah, so crit haste. We'll go back to being a hunter. Specifically a BM one. Crit haste. Oh my god. Pretty crap. Crit haste. Oh my god, it's like Blizzard are designing stuff just for you. More agi trinket. Haste, mastery. Bleh. Don't know how good mastery is for you, so couldn't tell you. Haste, mastery. This is just gonna be insanely good for everybody. Crit, mastery, random stats plus 1 look. So this could or could not be incredibly good every time it drops, depending on what stats and what's good and what's not. Crit haste shoulders, low haste, high mastery neck, don't know. Crit, high crit. You're gonna cook something up for the loot council prayer. We have another table for that, you know. This is all I want. The whole red. Look at it. Look at it. And this. This has got to be the funniest shit ever. Right. Take credit for your allies' deeds up to once every 12 seconds. Gaining 383 of their highest secondary stat up to 10 times until you leave combat. You have a 10% chance to get caught in the act, transferring all of the credit you had to them instead for 15 seconds. So you're basically just trying to steal all their stats, and if you get caught, then they get all your stats. They get all the stats instead. Prototype ASMR. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. This fucking entire red is so cool. Yeah, there is another spreadsheet though. Hang on. Oh no, it is this spreadsheet. The spreadsheet that I'm building this in is the one that has the BIS list. And potential pre-assignments for specific weapons and trinkets. and the table of loot and the number of items. In fact, I could probably just have done this way, and then how many points each roll are worth, and then the drop down list that control it all, and then the loot data that we placed in from this. But you have access to this already. I just added another sheet called Sheet 11, which is my my janky little thing. I need to show up. I just telling you, you can already get into it, and then like if you want to do the BIS lists and stuff, you can. You can more than happy to. Like honestly, to your trinket one, like what is their best trinket? Have they acquired it? What is their next best trinket? What's the best weapon? Everybody's best ring is the diamond. We had the no. We didn't have the same idea. I stole this, and you just wanted to make it. The difference is, somebody else spent hours building this, and making all the things, and figuring out all the points, and doing... I ain't gonna do that. I steal it. And I make it ours. That's why it's called copy of loot spreadsheet. Yes, I'll try my best to work smart and do as little as possible. Because the more work you have to do, the worse it is. I mean, there's a lot of work to do, you know, but I don't want to have to do all, like, more than I have to, when some stuff that's just so easy to steal. What do we do week 1? Kill bosses. Amazing. The checklist for week 1? Amazing. Thank you all week, no stop, just go. Weeks 3 onwards. Drop optimizers, blah blah blah, yeah, cool. What is this? Oh god, okay, this can't be here. This just can't be here. I don't think. Hang on, let me just check what's on this screen. This definitely can't be here. This definitely needs to go inside officer. Move to officer. You know when something says red team? It means they can see it. Which is okay. They're allowed to see things. But some stuff, probably not. Like, probably not. This is only for red team. Officers is for officers. But this Kara keeps telling me that you guys are doing loads of stuff with the bank, but I've never seen one thing about the bank. But you have like a daily log or something? I don't really care about the mic. No, like performance. Oh, performance. That. It comes from. This is what we're working on now. Sheet 11 should be here now. Yeah. But again, 11. Yeah, I'm gonna cook some stuff into the mic so I figure out how to do what I want to do. Yeah, I don't know how you do what you want to do there. Ray keeps saying something about databases. And then I don't know. But he definitely does know. So I just keep shit simple, you know? Like I just write paragraphs of stuff. People gotta read it. Right, I need to go sort something out for Sammy in a second though. And I know what you're gonna say. Admittedly, no one should be seeing this either, but this is not really that important. It's just the place. Okay, give me like 5 minutes. We'll finish doing this, and then we'll go and look at Rick. Rick's next on the actual boss list, I think. This guy's kind of cool. But once we've filled all this out, at least you'll have access to it and you can do what you need to for Abyss list. Or whatever. There's also this list on Ara. Hello. Wildly, I invited Luna to the guild today because he joined the Discord channel I was in and was like, can you invite me to the guild? So he's in the guild now as a trial. Just because he joined the channel was like, can you invite me? This guy is, I think, wants to get invited tonight, but I told him to message you. This is basically everybody's thing if they did fill it out, and then to be confirmed if we don't have a specific answer from them, or if we're not sure like if they exist or whatever. So this is also in the drive folder. I just sent you this. Wait, you have access? Yeah, you have. It's only editors, right? Ah, no, don't do that. Oh my god. I send you this. And then when you're going through all the people... I sent it you earlier, I think. Yeah, I did. I sent it you earlier. Okay. And then when you're going through all the things... someone made the list you were gonna make? Wait, what list? No, this list already existed. It's just the one we were discussing it yesterday. And how we were gonna make one. I forgot that I already had a template for it. And then when I woke up this morning, I was like, look, I have a template for that. Rather than making it really difficult and making them do it all again, I have one that like auto-populates classes and fills out ranged and melee and populates utility and is already color-coded and has all of the shit in it for the hex codes for everything, and that like you can just use and save yourself again like 90 minutes of work building all of this to then have to go and just do the bits on it. So I wasn't stealing your job, I just already had done it. Or again, I stole this from somebody else and now it's ours. But I stole it a long time ago. Yeah, I know, I didn't just go, yo, Anara and Ray, you two should definitely work together to make this amazing spreadsheet and track everybody. And then and then just go and do it myself. That would be mean. That would be really, really toxic. Right, I need to go sort something out for Sammy though, because I said that twice now and I haven't done it yet. Which means I'm probably in trouble. But even if I'm not in trouble, I need to go help her. So I will be back in a second. Yes. Yes. Where did the music go? Wait, where did the music go? Oh. Huh? Huh? Oh. There we go. Hmm. I don't know how. I don't know how you convert things to databases. But that's now in red blending, okay? Red blending, there you go. La, 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 la. And this should be in. Yeah, we already deciphered that, didn't we? Cool. Why does Ray want us to do stuff on Notion and not Sheets? I know how to use Sheets. I think Notion is just Sheets, but in one place. All I do is I just put Sheets in there and tell him to fix it. Like, look, this is literally just a Google Drive sheet, but it's on Notion. Like, this is the same sheet that I've been editing all day, but it's on Notion already. But he says you can do something with a database, which I don't understand. How to do drop down menus? I don't know how to do anything on Notion. It's database. Add a database. I don't know what that does either. Table plus table. Table. Show data. Done. Table? Okay, so this is a table. This is wildly confusing, isn't it? This is the view database. But what the fuck? Name. Dev. Dev, now what? Open dev? Add a property to dev. Add a checkbox to dev. Tick dev. Add a property to dev. Multi-select. Drop down box. Type. Multi-select. Empty. Devs. Mum. Devs dad. Devs granny. No idea. I would go with this. This is the tech. You just get a sheets thing and you just put it in here. And then all it means is that all your sheets are just in one place and you don't have to leave sheets and people don't have to search through sheets because they just go into the relevant thing and they're just like, oh, what should I look at? Performance. Or they'll be like, look, what should I look at? I don't know, recruitment. There's a shirt sheet here. But that tells us, and people that have been contacted, there's just useful to have everything in one place. Ray doesn't get mad. Ray just says, can you try and use databases? And I said, I don't know how that works. I'm just going to put everything in Google Drive into Sheets format and then you can fix it. And he goes, alright. I don't think that's getting mad. I think that's just like agreeing. You know? But you can definitely just put a sheet in and then do like all of your sheet stuff inside here and then I'm sure he'll figure out how to convert it, or we can just leave it as a sheet, because honestly I think this is just fine, like having just this and just being able to go, right, well, this is the status, and just being able to scroll through and look at everything just at a glance, I find really useful. Mugsy. The heads of security. My Google Dark Mode doesn't work. I put it on yesterday and everything on the page just disappeared. Google Dark Mode? Wait, you want Dark Reader. Dark Reader is like very good. Dark Reader. You can also configure it for websites specifically, and it'll automate on different ones. So like Wildhead, for example, you probably never need Dark Reader because it's just dark anyway, right? But like, it makes no difference. So you could just turn it off on that one. That is in global dark list. And it automatically detects themes. It's pretty good shit. Dark Reader. Highly recommended. Okay. Leather, gloves, yes. Shoulders, yes. Big earner's mace. One-handed in mace. Galleywick Galley Tech Limited Edition. Godfather's Gifted Bling. Haste, High Mastery, neck. And then it also for some reason doesn't work on Google Sheets, which it used to. But where it doesn't work, hey, it doesn't work on Google Sheets. It does work on Notion. Yeah, Dark Reader's like this shit, man. It's so good for everything. Apart from Google Sheets, apparently, in my case. But I dislike bright light and this stuff hurts my eyes, So, like, this is the one. Mugsy. One-handed imp mask. Galleytech limited edition. Magnificent Jewelers dual casting setting. Jewelers setting. Why have I not just shrunk this? Being dumb. Moxie's Mug Jug. I fucking love this red. Oh my god. Moxie's Mug Jug. The spells have a chance to send you into a frenzy, granting you crit. Oh, it's an end thing. Frost Mages. For 15 seconds, while friended, each spell cast grants additional more crit, but does not refresh the duration. This effect merely occur. Still not a lot, is it really? Okay, what are you? Moxie's Mug Jug crit trinket. Int. Mug Jug. Int crit. Oh no. Mug Jug. Why is it so much worse? Ah, it's not. I'm just bad. Okay, Mug Jug. It worked on yours? That's all that matters then. As long as it works for you, it'll probably work for me again in the near future. Kappa's Molten Knuckles. Fist weapon. A fiery gilded uppercut. Molten gold contributes to the target to deal fire damage over 5 seconds. Agi or strength fist weapon? Is this galley tech? No. Agi first. Probably kind of good though. I assume there's a galley type version of it though. We'll see. Wise guys refuse to offer bog standard one-handed strength mace. This guy's got so much cool stuff. Oh my god. Who this now? She went with monster. God damn it. Bum. Z's the cop slide. I want this trinket. I don't know what it does. Yeah, it does sort it alphabetically. I mean, you can sort anything alphabetically. Look, it's a Z. Or not. But I also don't necessarily want it to be sorted alphabetically. As it stands. I want this trinket. Your abilities have a chance to call a member of the goon squad to attack the target for 10 seconds. Gaining Bloodlust or a similar sect summons the whole crew. How good does this sound? Imagine if 20 people got Bloodlust and they all just summoned the whole crew. Like, you just calling in like 5 goons per person. Like 100 goons just show up and start beating the crap out of the boss. How cool does that? That sounds so much fun. Okay. Please, third hotline. You're new to this? You wouldn't have imagined you were new to this, you know? I would not have guessed that. Agi and strength. The goons just show up. And the whole gang is the whole crew is just gonna show up and start beating up whatever you're fighting whenever you get lost. That sounds so much fun. I don't know why. I don't even know what they do, but I hope it's something good. I hope you pop this trinket, 100 goons show up, half the raid disconnects, you log back in and the boss is dead because they just did so much damage. Male wrists. No, I'm just amazed that I was more just amazed that like, I assumed that you knew shit more than like that. I not in a bad way, but like you're quite competent with Excel and Drive, so and sheets and shit. So I just assumed that like you have a history with that, you know, whether. Cemented Murloc swimmers. You taught yourself spreadsheets. I feel like most people taught themselves spreadsheets. I don't think there's like. I don't think. Apart from what you learn in school, I don't know if there's. Or if you go specifically to learn about spreadsheets in college. I think everyone. There's still things. Yeah, no, there's a like equals some blah blah like the values and stuff. You can do a lot of stuff with spreadsheets. But it's always good to learn new things. Play at chess.
Dad,
Yeah.
how did this one happen? Making me really
Where did you DM me? In Discord? Oh, I did. The one from like 2 hours ago? I didn't really understand it. What you meant by change the layout of your boys. But maybe that's something we can help with. Yeah, Nara's yapping so that I feel like I have someone who cares about me, man. What the hell? She's like, she looks after me and shit. You know? Otherwise, I'm just like lolly and sad sat here looking at fucking loot on my for Warcraft on my own. And that's not much good, is it? Really? I'd just be a sad little loser then. Which I am anyway, but that's not the point. Male shoulders. Male shoulders? What is with this? Where? Cloth boots. No. Male shoulders. Wait, who's the boss before this? Oh. Do you have shoulders? No, okay. I just made it up. Best in slots mess, yeah. Wait, best in slots mess? Really? Wait, is it on this boss? No. One-Armed Bandit. Best in slots. Is this true? Immediately again, high second shot. Two-handed miss. Gallywix Galley Tech Limited Edition. Why about two-handed bismiss? It's not Galley Tech though. I don't know if that is the one, you know. Is it not this? Hang on. Is it not this one? Two-handed strength mash. Your attacks have a higher chance to target with industrial runoff, dealing damage and stacking per stack until they die. Until they die. Just do more damage until they die. Or you die. Someone dies, and then it stops doing more damage. The problem is it only works out about 5,000 DPS, which is pretty shit. But maybe they'll change that. But someone has to die, you know. Male shoulders, done. Plate legs. Tiny pal. Look, until they die, until their demise. Gun. Galley Tech gun. Gun. Galley Tech. Anything fancy? No. So when are we killing Heroic Gallywix? I'm glad you asked that question, Bumpers. Welcome to the red plan. On week 1, we are hoping, possibly, depending on many things, to do a 7 out of 8 normal, then 7 out of 8 normal, then do normal Galliwix, then hopefully do heroic Galliwix. The likelihood of us getting all of this done is somewhat slim. But this and this, after part of this, or hopefully all of this, is quite likely. This may be just insane, and this may be insane. But for the most part, these 3 things should be doable, and this might. So this is week 1. Yeah, week 1. You kill 7 out of 8 normal bosses, which is pretty easy, because you're all going to have read through all the red guides and know exactly what you need to do. Then we're going to work on all the heroic bosses. And then we're going to probably end up doing the last boss in normal. This is probably going to be too correct. And this is probably a pipe dream. Okay? That's why it says, if not too correct. Week 2, we may end up doing the normal thing again. Probably not though. So then you do 7 out of 8. Maybe you take a last boss Galliwix thing for the Omni Crest. Maybe. It depends how normal looks, how gear is, blah 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 blah. Well, you're going to get a lot of gear from the 7 out of 8 normal. You're going to get a lot of tier sets. Or at least a decent amount. And you're going to get some from the early bosses in this. So let's say you start with this. You do as much of this as possible. But then you try and ensure that you do this for Omni tokens. To increase the amount of tier sets. Really, for the heroic, based on what we've been doing today. Woohoo. Your tier ends here at One Iron Bandit. So you only really need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could do 6 bosses on heroic and still be really happy because you're hitting the tier requirements. You don't have a week before the season to gear up. That is an absolute lie. She is full of shit. Do not believe a word that Anara says. There is no week before the season to gear up. There is no heroic week. There is no nicety. There is no edging you in slowly into your gear. You are going to log in on the 5th of March after 1 week in a new patch where all of your character has new shit, but I don't think you can get any gear at all. There are delves. Oh, maybe delves.
Someone is a different sword.
What's the gear from delves then? Everything you need to know about Season 2. Delves. Is this Season 1? No? Regular delves can drop up to 593 item level gear in the world in Season 2, but have no upgrade track. Buh. Bountiful delves offer a wide variety of powerful items. Ooh. Delve level 11. 8. 6. So you do a level 8 delve. But you need... What the fuck's Delver's Bounty? I don't understand any of this. Restore coffer keys. Give you a bountiful delve. Yeah, 649, I said that. But what are the chances of you getting a bountiful delve? Delver's bounty is the reward at the end of the season? I think this just means bountiful delve. And how many keys can you get? Wait. Oh, this is more complicated. Do you... Because you don't want to upgrade this gear either, right? Like, you're going to get this at Hero 1 out of 6 on week 1, and then you're just never going to want to upgrade it. Because it'll just be a waste of crests. Because the week after, you're going to go and do plus 10s with that gear. And then you're going to get max hero attack. Yeah, it'll give you 649 gear. As long as you are lucky enough to get a bountiful restored coffer key from Sir Finlay Merlington for 2,000 undercoins by progressing through the delve track. The cost reduced by 50%. Yeah, you just spam. Okay, so the first week is spamming delves to try and get bountiful keys to try and get the equivalent of gear from 8s. Ew. That sounds awful. Right, I think I've done like 8 delves. There's Mythic Zero in... No, the season doesn't start until the 4th of March. Red Finder Wing 1. Normal, Heroic and Mythic of Liberation underline. Season 2 dungeons on Mythic Plus. Oh, maybe there is then. Zero is law, yeah? Let me see. Hang on. Hang on. Let's figure this out. What? You lost my view.